I'm just a giant floating eyeball, and I'm going to give
How
you...
about another joke, Murray?
I'm gonna give you eternal life, and you're gonna suffer for all eternity. Is that what you want? Put this?
Yes.
Oh, my dude, you just got pranked. Bet you didn't see that one coming, huh?
Okay, why have the background music playing when you're just gonna be fucking clowning about?
Beep, beep, beep.
Shut the fuck up. Why are you the way that you are?
Real trap.
Ratio.
I hate you.
Shut the fuck up!
Are you okay? Is there something wrong?
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Dr. Phil, don't you have to, like, abuse children or something, you fucking weirdo? I'm waiting for, like, the moment in time when, there's, like, a child sexual abuse allegations against, Dr. Phil. Boo. That's what I'm fucking waiting for. Are you with me on that one, puto? Because I feel like that's gonna happen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trump.
We like to troll.
Thank you, Trump.
Obama.
Are you Obama?
Base?
If you read this, you are gay. LMAO.
Good one. Thank you, Ford. What if I can't read?
Notices, bulges, capital OWO. What's this question mark?
Are you okay?
The American people are tired of women.
Okay, that was from Ford, not from Blurp. I have to check.
Joe Biden, wake up.
Joe Biden, you have to yell. To yell.
You're a bad guy. We're going to assassinate you.
Base?
That's also true. You're a bad
It's gotta be the best pirate I've ever seen, dude.
You're also a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you, Ford. Ford. Are you gonna die? Is it time?
Yes, I do think so.
No. I don't think so. No. Guys. Hey guys, we're gay and cringe. We're not gonna hire you for a job. I'm gonna grab some water, because I'm thirsty. And for protects.
Mission complete.
Say, kids, what time is it?
Then die.
There can be no hope in this hell. No hope at all.
You fucking loaded in, you dumbass?
Just Alt F4.
Amogus.
Yeah, you should Alt F4.
It's only a game.
Yeah, look, guys. Look.
He disconnected.
Hey, disconnected.
He disconnected.
I don't know, Kev.
Shut the fuck. What? Alright, we're fucking finishing these damn special assignment.
Make me.
You know what? Fuck you. Time to play on harder difficulties. Because we don't suck.
Mission complete.
You will serve.
You know what?
For all that Interrogator Vanek wishes otherwise, Exiles Vault Spireside 13.
Well, we're fucked.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Reports from the 53rd's reconnaissance spearheads.
I like my new profile picture.
Of the Blight is
That's
now
all I have to say.
dissemination. It is paramount to the war effort that you retrieve all
Don't ask any questions what it
without
is.
delay.
You will die.
God Emperor walk with you.
No, I got the wrong thing. I'm gonna kill myself. Yes. No, I got the wrong thing. I didn't want this. I'm gonna kill myself. Huh? Man, fuck you. I ever told you how much I hate you sometimes?
Say my name.
Alright, nice. I love the blowing up flamer knocking me into the fucking mauler, so then I get downed. That's cool.
Bring it in. You got bashful, Rotten. A bit of cover won't save.
Yeah, well, you're a stupid cowboy poodle. And I hate you. And you smell bad. And you look ugly. And your mom's a hoe.
No backtracking now. Stop hitting that armor, Dusty.
What this? You went down again.
Temperatures are rising.
What these? You love duties.
Commander.
It's all in motion. Sergeant Tank is keeping me informed. When he's awake, that is.
I
This is going pretty well so far.
Psych!
Grenade, please. Take it. You have ammo, Pluto.
will still serve the God Emperor. Strike team, begin interrogation.
I could use grenades, though.
Wonder if you like. It's your funeral. Fire's out.
Oh, let's just stay around this area, Pluto. We have two of our things here anyways. It's a better choice to defend, I think.
This is Hydro.
Seriously, you're ruining my scene.
Probably just defend here.
So long, Bowser!
It's easier to defend here.
Talk to my dick.
It's like nothing spawning.
Heads up! Chem bomb! Thank you!
Oh, now they're spawning.
Thank you!
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
out in the Forbidden Waste. I stake my reputation on it.
The
A small
Uzis
enough
are so
thing to
shit.
wager in the grand scheme. But I concur.
Excellent. Do I taste the smoke of honest battle on the wind? Wake up, man. Tell engines near Outback 12 that I want Lionheart roused for battle.
Patience, Knight Commander.
Just being prepared. Lionheart's a sluggish book these days.
Get ready, Killjoy! Take the flight side!
What? I feel like some of them are okay. I like the cooldown one seems pretty alright. Free crit is free crit, I think. I mean, I just stacked crit and attack speed on this. On this stim for this class. Plenty of crit and attack speed's pretty good. I mean, it's free buffs, and you can tailor the buffs to what you want in comparison to just like the random stims you can find. Right? And I feel like that's fine. Agency and choice, I think, is always just better. But are they going to be as good as like the normal stims? I don't know. And at least they refresh as well, right, Pluto?
For the glory of the God Emperor.
Like, they can put out a lot of damage really quickly. Their range is fucking terrible because they're fucking himbo. And they have, like, a bitch of recoil. But if you're just, like, spraying into a crowd, they seem pretty alright. With like the stim and the with the stim and the ability, you can pump out a good amount of damage, and you have like essentially like 200 free bullets. That's why I think it's the best. Because it's like 200 free bullets. Because you get three rounds in basically. You can reload fast enough. Which is that's pretty decent. Like it's a lot of free bullets, right? But yeah, on their own, they're just like kind of shit. On their own, they're terrible. I would agree with you. You need a bunch of bugs to make them good.
That's fine work. Not up to the standards of the 53rd, you understand, but fine work all the same.
Who the fuck is the fuck? Jesus.
The canister is in place. Activate the device.
Alright, we're out here.
You would appear to have seized all viable samples. Adequate. Your part in this mission is now complete. Return to the Morning Star.
I guess they decided to completely change the narrative of this mission.
Are not kept idle long.
Excellent. Tight. You hear that? Oh, curse you, man. Are you asleep again?
We got some fucking knives, mate. Oi, bruv, we have some fucking knives. Oh boy, cutscenos putis.
Our foray into Admonition's territory has yielded unexpected results. Not only have we
Don't
stripped
convince
them
me.
of a virulent new strain of contagion, we have also located one of their staging areas. Located in the ruins of Consora's Folly, this fortification is a ripe target. Destroy it, and we will strike a weighty blow against our enemies. Greater than any that Interrogator Runnick's leadership has conjured thus far. It would seem that Knight Commander Dragor will get his honest battle. Let us hope that it yields resounding victory alongside. The Emperor protects, the Guard prevails.
Well, they're probably not going to be as good as, like, the normal stims, right? Like, one's a heal that can heal a wound of corruption, which is really good. Right. One gives you crazy amount of attack speed, one gives you crazy amount of cooldown reduction. Right, they're probably not going to be as good as those. But they're not... I don't think they're terrible. I think they're okay. They give you a bunch of stuff. Like slow and stun immunity. Minus 50 recoil, plus 30 recoil. Huh. It's actually not that bad. The guns that I'm using. It's probably better if with like the stim supply where you can just like immediately consume everyone's fucking stims and shit. It's probably better there, but I'm not sure though. To be quite honest. It's one of those things that can be like fucking debated and shit. If it's good or not. I don't know. Alright, well, time to go into Manland Nose. What the? Operation Bacana.
I see the decks are awash with meat awaiting the grinder.
Ford, are you meat awaiting the grinder? I'm saying, are you meat awaiting the grinder?
The admonition cult have seized a bastion out on the edge of the Forbidden Wastes, and are using it as a base from which to spread deeper into the hive. The bastion's capture is to be your responsibility. The Mobian 53rd will offer support by launching a diversionary attack at Site Zenith. The fortifications may prove challenging, so Knight Commander Dracor has volunteered to provide additional firepower, should it be warranted.
We got a fucking Lehman Russ, eh? That's fun. The big fucking gun. Well, with multiple big guns. Last cannons. What the?
It seems that Knight Commander Dracor is punctual. Unexpected.
Duquesne to strike team. Report your status.
Let's go killing.
Deployment successful. The mission is now underway.
Then you are authorized to proceed. The God Emperor protects, the guard prevails.
What a ragged lot you are! Never mind. We'll make do. I'll speak slowly so the words go in. You kill heretics. I make gates go boom. I think I saw one of them Darktide. That will have to do. For the Emperor!
He displays all the hallmarks of one headwind too many. But what choice do we have?
All the wrong faces! This is gonna be fun!
Stop that heavy gunner!
They're shooting!
Take shelter!
I don't know how to feel about the needle pistol, Pluto. Feels like it's okay, but I'm not sure. Being able to just pip a guy and then give him a bunch of damage seems okay. It's a precision weapon. I don't know.
Tight! Fuck up, man, and stop shaking! Anyone
I thought this guy had a knight, not a fucking Lehman Russ tank.
Think Grendel refuses to requisition Skitari.
Bring him down!
Mission update. We have reached the ruins of Consora's Folly.
This is taking too long. Martyrdom is an honor. It should not be a certainty.
I understand your concerns. Success was, however, never guaranteed.
Then failure will find its own reward, regardless of rank or status.
Heal here, Putis. Come get it. Alright, that dude gets just like not grab it, so I'll take it myself.
have had the foresight to raise the bridge.
Cunning, masquerading as strategy. Regent, I must call upon you, to restore the crossing. That's a great spot.
Reduces 6 damage.
Only sharing time, see? Practice 9 Alpha, what do you expect? Not bad! Hurl over! We found what you're good at, son! You got to stay in the busy killing things! No surrender! Dominator is no more! Trump is dead!
Excellent! I can't deny, I'm starting to warm
Puto.
to these rejects of yours.
Can't climb up!
Oh, Tank. Mr. Tank is here. That's fun. You are a puto, you know that, right?
Permit me to lend a hand with that wall.
Yeah, let us in.
Stand back.
Oi!
Intrigo's second rule of war. Explosive solve everything.
So simple minds believe.
I don't know. I think it's a pretty good rule. This mission seems alright, Pluto. What do you think of it?
Celerity snip!
Daddy, whatever you do, there's barely a scrap of cover.
Got this!
definitely get going. Well, that was looking a little dicey there for a second.
Which bit's the boomy bit again?
I don't care for those defensive placements. They'll have to go.
You love him, I love him.
Time for another application of Maximilian Grigor's second rule of war. Secret tight. It'll take more than a little pace to fix that, eh, son?
Engage purgation protocols. Kill everything.
Duquesne strike team. The heretics are moving on your position. I suggest that you hurry there.
Quickly, your chances of survival fall with each passing moment.
That the great Maximilian Grigor could fight at your side, but Lionheart will never get through that gap.
To the right.
Over here! Never surrender! Your corporation!
Medicate's in here, Google.
Easy there, killer. Keep your breath back. Finally! Medical station! Coming!
Now there's giant barrels of Amsec. That's so funny, bro.
Ammo crate!
Ooh, ammo crate. Bro, some of these putos are on the other side, bro.
Most acceptable. Let us make use of the moment. Gather as much intel as you can.
grab random bullshit. I got it.
Let us be efficient. Signal for reinforcements.
Already murdered everyone. We need to find a good defensive location.
Larger does not mean more effective. Prove as much to its individual.
Right. Do you see what we're missing out on because you can't level one little skate?
What do you think you're doing?
Puto.
The pain! And I still pain's all right! Anguish! You reckon a big cabin's gonna save you?
I'll get the psyker. Just distracted.
Exceptional work. A relief garrison is inbound.
Come home, varlets. Other tasks await your attention.
Neutralized! Its squalid existence is over!
Alright. Nice meme. Well, I was looking a little sussy for a minute there. Especially due to having no fucking grenades. But we got there. Very sus.
The Battle of Consora's Folly has concluded in our favor, if not to the Knight Commander's complete satisfaction. As a true servant of the throne, he hungers even now for fresh battles. With the heretic stronghold in our hands, the task now is to decrypt the intel gathered from within its walls. This will take some time, but already it is clear that admonition has a presence in Tertium's fringes, and perhaps even in the desolation beyond. Be assured that the 53rd will batter this cult to ruin wherever it hides. As for your role in this, I am not displeased. Rest lightly. I shall call on you again. The Emperor protects, the Guard prevails.
Well, I guess we're not done with Big Puta over here. We're not done with the Big Puta. Well, that was fun. That's a lot of penances to claim. Penance. Peen ants. Hmm. What fucking bullshit to track now? Neat. I wonder what the other version of the needle pistol does. What does the other mark do? Oh, time to try it out and see.
I
well, what now,
tend thy
Pluto?
relic, varlet.
Oh, what do we do?
Departure logged.
Just play random fucking missions, I guess. Yeah, okay. So we can just do quick plays, damnations. Level your weapon. Well, let me know when you're ready. Because we just did all the puto shit, so now it's just random bullshit just so we can level up faster. Just do some random shit. Some quick plays. You almost have enough for another curio. So you can get more XP. Might as well make another class then. I think it's just time for some additional dodge stuff. These are definitely good with the melee stuff. Yeah, I think you're supposed to, like, hit people in the head or something. Once it's incentivizing, like, weak spot hits. I did not see what the alt fire does. I don't know, actually. Oh, maybe that's the one that makes the explodey bits, because some of them are, like, explodey bits. Hmm. Well, let me see what it does. Now I'm curious.
Your skills could be sharper.
Oh, the alt fire is the explodey bit. I'm not really seeing any of the differences between the marks, though. So I'm not exactly sure. I don't think there's any difference, puto. Anyway, just pick like a random. Just do quick play. What, the pistol? Are you just, what, sacking a bunch of weapons to it or something? Okay. Right, I should probably also say what fucking... Not cooldown regen. No, actually feast. Rending is always good. Okay, I think that's fine. 'Tis but a scratch. Can't believe that this El Putis is sacking his weapons.
A little air, please. I have no wish to share your enviable aroma.
Can't believe that he would do this. I think really the only thing I have left to level up is just the pistolas.
Do try not to get yourself killed.
Let the machine god's blessings be teased forth. The machine god is most generous. And what do we have here? Our prayers have been answered.
I don't think there's a difference either. The ammo is the same. I think the damage is pretty much the same. Everything about them I think are just the same. Puto.
Look upon your weaponry with respect, for it is beloved of the Omnissiah.
Oh, time to sack more things to the fucking shitty ass crowbar.
Really? This will be interesting. As you
take all this puto stuff. Take all of that puto stuff to sacrifice to the crowbar.
The
Crowbar
tools of war are
sucks.
the tools by which the Omnissiah will reshape the galaxy. Let the work begin. The work is complete.
Mark 6 applies more chem stat with weak spots such as critical hits, and in blue mode, enemies explode for a tiny bit of damage. In blue mode, the Mark 2 applies 1 stack in an AoE when the enemy dies. Shooting the same enemy multiple times with blue only spreads 1 stack. Basically, if you want better horde clear, take the Mark 2. If you want better potential one-shots with yellow mode, take Mark 6. I mostly was taking the Needle Pistol to use it for horde clear, so I guess I'll just use the, whatever the fuck for the time being. The Mark II. Interesting.
A new marvel is awoken. Splendid. Interesting. It is done. Praise the Omnissiah.
Mig Goofy, more like Mig Oofy. Nee. I don't know if it's time to keep leveling up. Yeah. Holy crap, it's the Fortnite. Yeah. Holy crap, Lois. Yeah. Holy crap.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, Jeremy.
Major, I require
Fuck up.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Stop.
Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, rise, motherfucker. Oh, it's fucking. Yeah, it's. That one was really loud.
Chat spam.
Chat spam!
So bad, lol.
So bad, lol!
Can you shut the fuck up?
Thank you.
No, I don't think so.
That isn't very poggers.
That's true.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
Yeah? Are you gonna finish?
You are Maya Higa.
Shut up, Mitch. Go, like, yell at Miskiff in, like, the middle of the suburb or something. That was Mitch Jones, right?
Omnissiah be praised. Tertiary assets have located a foundry.
You don't know? Okay, well. You want to make Zootis. Make Utis. Make Gooties.
Rather than the substandard modern formulation. Initiate contact with our informant, follow his instructions, and wake the foundry Plex. Understood?
Aha! There you are. I was beginning to think you weren't coming.
You presume too much on our relationship, Swagger. This operation will proceed as I dictate.
I can
Nope.
see we'll get along.
Gonna fix that on Altfire and Horde Clear. Lovely.
This already
See how this
grows interminable. Shall we commence?
Your servant, ma'am, and always.
Russia!
Just make Gooties to that guy.
It's no small thing to cross the inner void. For that, we will need to rouse an electron shuttle to life with a hearty infusion of the motive force.
I selected these operatives for their aptitude in such matters.
Indeed. I stand ready to be suitably amazed.
I'm going up on the ladder.
I am hell's foe. We cannot carry you forever.
There's a rocket. There's like grenades up here. Cool. So I'm just spam my grenades. There's a grenade up here. There's a grenade up here.
Blessed Omnissiah, may we one day reclaim this majestic work.
I found a fucking grenade.
You're wishing away the benefit! Perish as a gagging!
So my readings confirm. What harm have you visited on this marble?
I'm gonna get into position. We'll go. Someone already took out.
This ain't nothing!
Second row. Oh, it's like the first one immediately.
Begin the sequence again.
Doggy! Ain't no place for you!
I got it. I'm on it. Can you fucking help Wootises do something?
You must not let the synchronicity overload. Do it again and strive for adequacy.
I think I random don't understand how the minigame works. Well, well, well. It isn't a MILF. Whacker! I don't know, Kev.
I would appreciate knowing how you discovered the location of this foundry plex.
Oh, this fucking...
I have my ways. I hear so many interesting stories, especially about you, dear lady. Why,
My endeavors are not a suitable topic for conversation.
And now this fucking Putis Boy Meets Mini is also here as well? Man, fuck this puto. Look at all these putos appearing in fucking chat now, puto.
At last, the shores of the foundry plex. Proceed, varlets. Let us wake the holy machine.
I think I'll let you clear the way. I'm more convinced than the system.
I was kind of fun. Well, that was kind of sus for a second. Putis died. Uh-oh.
Get me up, you perishers!
Putis.
Down into darkness.
rather weak one.
You take the heal, Pluto. Take it. Pluto? Yep, it's pretty good, I have to say. And with all the chem shit you want to apply to a ton of people with like the more support shit, so it's pretty good.
Shows an error somewhere above.
I remember the day. Put this. Do you remember when the days when the mutants would throw you overboard all the fucking time? Do you remember those? Those are the fucking worst, bro. It used to be that you would actually get fucking thrown overboard, Boy Meets Mini. And then they changed the AI how it works. It was so fucking bad, bro.
This will hurt. Ammo crate! Meds over here, Tiger! The old girl doesn't want to wake up, does she?
That's...
I do not care for your levity.
Which places you in abundant, if not necessarily discerning company. I shall endeavor to soldier on. No more mewing!
Ice buildup has impeded function. Rectify
Some of this, Killjoy!
Praise the Omnissiah. Varlets, you may proceed to the Sacrarium Mechanicus.
In case you were wondering, I disabled the auto defenses.
We got people kind of being Team Papacia right now.
The way is too dark to walk alone. Follow me!
Bro fucking went AFK or something?
Come on!
Randoms we're getting are kind of Team Papacia, Lucius Maximal. I do like the needle pistol, I must say. It's not bad, I have to say. Not bad whatsoever. You're okay. Bro, fuck you. Man, fuck you.
Needs me some ammo!
Fuck you.
I've been a drop zone now. Stand by. Always gratifying to see one's labors reported with results.
Then you may proceed with the production of Opium steel.
If the team will indulge me in getting things moving, I shall repair to the control room here to post haste.
Syndicate station! Go there! Ammo!
Get the ammo, people.
Ammo crate! Ammo crate! Easy!
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Yeah, I'm throwing that one on the randoms on that one. Just a comedy of fucking errors with those two dipshits. Jesus fuck, man. Those guys were, let's just say they would have had trouble in the specialty classes. They would have had some problems there. Those guys were something special. What the Fortnite restarting his PC? What the heck? That's crazy. Well, well, well. If it isn't just me.
I can improve
Stuck with
your
my own
armament
thoughts.
if motivated.
And feelings. Being a fucking lib.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet. Splendid. The machine god is most generous. I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Can't believe the Fortinet would restart his PC. Kinda cringe. Cringe! Cringe. Oh boy, next penance. No, it's mostly just going to be fucking finishing up with these things. Which will mostly take a while. Yeah, this one's just gonna, those are just gonna take a while. Not exactly what I want to do, but that's fine with this. As long as I keep leveling up and gaining more penances and shit, it's fine. Penance. Peen ants. Man, I really must say, if there is one thing that Groypers are really good at, it's projection. Groypers and projection. It's like it goes hand in hand with Republicans and pedophilia. Well, Groypers and pedophilia also go hand in hand, but you know what I mean. Also, Boy Meets Mini, I think I'm going to redo the fucking Iron Mouse yap thing that I did yesterday, because it turns out I had the fucking goddamn video muted the whole time. Guess who's back? Puto is back. Tella puto.
Your mom?
And you're banned. Yeah, you're banned. I'm banning you.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
You're a bunch of malarkey. What do you have to say for yourself? Fortus Netus. That's it? Just Newt? You're fucking Pingu now? That's crazy.
That is correct.
Alright, Dave Earl Jones.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I mean, you also play as a criminal scum as well. So, like... Eh? 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 Eh?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for sucking my dick. What? Who said that?
That's what she said.
Many heroes have borne your arms before you. Others will do so after your passing.
You should kill yourself now.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay, we get it, Domi. You're fucking... You're like a lip cuck or whatever. You're cringe. Fucking... I'm snoozing. What if this game runs on Linux? Probably. A bunch of people who run Linux are all nerds.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Your mom. Are you loaded in? Loading simulator. Good one. McUtis.
I'm sorry, I meant to do this.
I don't know, Kev.
What did you mean to do? What were you gonna do? What were you gonna do? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I meant to do this.
I hate you!
No, you don't. You're a putis.
You got a lot in common with those Zenos, Phil.
Imagine being stuck in a loading simulator. Couldn't be me. Still loading. Everyone just point it forward. Point at him. Still loading.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little...
Put this...
You are putis, that's true.
Ominous sire be praised.
Then there's something wrong with you.
Put this...
Have located a foundry plex in the interzone void. With access to such facilities rather than the substandard modern formulation. Initiate contact with our informant, follow his instructions, and wake the Foundryplex.
The burning you feel? It is shame.
No, it is booties.
With the greatest of pleasure, dear lady.
Diagnosis!
Put this.
We'll need to restore power to the lateral shuttle in order to access the Foundryplex's heart.
Such tasks.
Booties, you're not loaded in. What's happening?
Nothing personal. I just had to
put this.
I hate you.
No, you don't. We're best friends, actually.
That guy was one of the worst players in the game.
What? Shut up, Doc.
What the fuck is this game about?
What? Man, there's a lot of grenades up here.
Oh, this ain't so bad. Lots of playmates. Plenty of ammo. There's that. They've been like you.
Blessed Messiah, may we one day reclaim this majestic work.
Man, there's a lot of grenades. All right.
You know what to do. This way! Got us a main station!
Does one good to stretch one's leg? Easy to find.
We may not be the Imperium's finest, but we're still amazing.
Synchronistas.
Well, I'm gonna get into position. Ow! I kept them off of you. Ow.
Alex, really must be more attentive. Start again.
Oh, so po-po.
OMG! You suck.
Why are you so, Huh?
Someone like
You're really bad at that, you know, I have to say. Shut the fuck up.
Oh! Okay, I'll wait.
Oh! Yeah, you're cringe. Yeah, talk to my dick.
Spike! With reverence.
Yeah, talk to my dick.
Relic is beyond your comprehension. Ritual of awakening.
I hear a bunch of large men. My greed is insatiable. My greed, insatiable.
Let the machine spirit awaken. Coax it forth.
There should be an activator nearby. Start with that.
Beats me, I was breathing.
I'm dead.
Soldiers win every day.
Ammo!
the fault originates somewhere above you.
Duty pacified. This is how it is done.
Mason. Should I just kill you?
It appears functional.
Should I just murder you?
Ratio.
I'm racist, Tio, okay?
Malfunction is easily rectified.
I will kill you.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know
we
your
kill
fucking
this-
place. Trash.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Some of these
You smell
varmints
and
are
you look bad.
almost competent.
Say my name.
Cringe idiot McCool.
Function rectified at once.
That is correct.
Function is restored. You may proceed to the Founderplex's aquarium.
You'll doubtless be delighted to know I soothed the auto
Alright, well we get less puto this time. Well, we have one potato this time. So we should be okay.
This can go two ways, punk.
You didn't pick up the
One,
grenade.
you walk away.
Why didn't you take
Two,
out the
I
granados?
walk on you.
Put this.
Get the granados! Shut the fuck up, puto. You're just being like team fucking pager right now.
Shut your trap. Put this.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm trying to help you, dumbass, and you're just being puto. I hate you. Why are you so putis? Fucking bitch.
Run home. Put this.
You are actually El Putius Maximo. I'm fucking leaving. Fuck you.
See.
You're
Nothing personal. I just had to.
Oh, you're so funny. You're cringe and stupid and.
You cannot burn me. I'm already.
Man!
You are men. Not the good kind of men. You're cringe men. Fucking come over here, my good booties.
Let's talk more.
Man!
Oh, you pressed the button. Fuck you. that died again. That hit me? Okay. Man!
Man!
What once was mundane
What the fuck is going on here?
has now received the Omnissiah's blessing. It shall be put to good
You are men. Alright, time to leave.
Nobody's gonna miss you, man! Let's talk more. Put this.
I'm having a bit of fun. I'm running a train, Pluto. Fuck you. You and your bazookas.
Shut your trap. Put this.
You're putis. Fuck you. Kills you. Fuck you, Pluto.
Thankfully, I already don't remember.
Put this.
Fuck you. I got 2 levels out of that. Fuck you. I'm almost level 30, and you're Buddhist. And you're cringe. Cringe! Yay.
Thermobian steel is at last within our
Yeah, you are a
grasp,
donut.
though I do not expect you to comprehend its wonder. But you might have arranged to leave this swagger down there. The Morning Star is no place for this individual, no matter what loyalties he claims. I am certain that I am not alone in this opinion, which I suppose makes for a pleasing change.
Yeah, well, you know what? You are a donut. Putis. McUtis. Do you have anything else to say for yourself for your crimes against humanity?
Two plus two equals Warhammer.
That's true. I agree.
And I commit myself to total war against Satan. And I ask God to lead God and direct me and commit me to his arms and to become a complete vessel of warfare against this operation. And I repent for all my sins. And I ask now before everyone that you lift me up to be an absolute battering ram against the enemy in God's will. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Alex.
And what do we have here? Our prayers have...
I guess I have to become celibate because I can't give my energy up to sex. That's the biggest strain on me because I'm a man. There is no more pleasure. There is no more pain. There is no more art. There is no more culture. There is only war.
So real. So true. Total War 40K.
The work is complete.
This is true.
It is done.
Absolute cinema. That's true. They are saying that Alex Jones is a visionary for the future.
It should be cared for as such.
What would Alex Jones have to say about all this? All the happenings in the 41st millennium.
The Chaos Gods.
I know he's a big fan of Angron.
Angron is a goddamn demon.
It's true. Angry Ron. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alex, do you think that you can just run up in here and just say stuff like that? And provide no report about criminals?
Yes.
No. I'm talking about Alex and chat, but I guess also Alex Jones.
Yes. You are a rat.
Shut up, Alex. Fuck you.
You bastard.
Go eat doo-doo. Go eat dookie, puto. Fuck you, bitch. Have fun being...
Shut your murderous fat mouth.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not $1 billion
jackass.
$1 billion in debt looking at ass. Imagine being $1 billion in debt. First negative billionaire. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Ford. They are saying that Alex Jones is the first of many things. Like the first negative billionaire. Or you can say negative-ionaire. Might have to workshop that a little bit.
And if I like men, I'd be proud of it. That have a my superpower is being honest. I'll eat your ass.
That's true. He will eat my ass. Why is he gonna eat my ass? I don't know. He likes men. Yeah, I don't know. It's because he likes men. We've almost leveled up our hive scum.
We have to keep our country gay.
That's true. We do have to keep our country gay. This is all factual actuals. Big back.
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
I still need to know what he meant by white stuff.
Obama.
A woke church gave a nativity scene with Joseph and Mary wearing gas masks, and baby Jesus was zip-tied. Oh my god. Roman soldiers were ice vests.
I don't know, it seems kind of woke to me, Ford. I know that you know so much about wokeness, but I think what Alex is saying there was woke.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you, putis.
It's not funny, though.
Shut up, Alex. Fuck you, Alex.
I will go to hell!
Yeah, you will go to hell, I agree.
Pieces of shit!
Yeah? Okay, dude. Nice, man.
Sure.
Yeah, you're going to hell.
Yes.
When are you going to hell? Because you're going. There's nothing you can do about it. You are going to hell.
I agree.
Yeah, but when? When are you going to hell?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
Alright, it's time for Fordnet's favorite game.
And I'm proud of it.
You're proud of being stupid. Not you, other Alex.
Yes.
We're talking to Alex Jones right now, Alex.
Jackass.
Yeah, fuck you, fuck you, Alex Roivas, jackass. Not knowing
It's what we're dealing with, jackass.
Not fucking knowing which Alexes we're talking about. We're getting our Alexes fucking confused here. Fuck you, Alex.
And so what if there was?
Yeah, 2 + 2 is Warhammer. We all know this.
2 + 2 = Warhammer.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
1.
Fuck you!
2. I'm trying to think. How many donuts should I make? And El Fortus Netus has left. Fuck you, Ford. Tus. Netus. Putis. Donut. We probably want donuts that give us a lot of yellow, so then we can get a lot of items. Oh my god, a new donut. Item power berries. Alright, cool.
It's time to explore. It's time to loot. It's time to call Ford cringe. While he's away, because he is. Unlike me, who's not cringe. I've never been cringe.
You ever get any Pokemon toys? The only Pokemon toys that I have are just like the shitter behind me. I have another little plush. But also, it's mostly just been games. That's what you sound like. Sorry. Oh, hello. I don't care about any of this stuff. I want... Oh, nice. I think I came here for it, then I almost scared all of them off. That would have been a mistake. I've now learned that having a Pokemon with Thunderbolt is actually really, really useful here, because you can just lock onto them without actually having to do any of the parkour puzzles, and then you can just pick off the Pokeballs real fucking quick. Caught 2 1 pods. That's okay, I guess. Need to find the giant Pokeball. Hello. Luckily, this donut lasts a long time, so I have plenty of time. the hell is the damn golden Pokeball? There it is. The real prize. You're an alpha somewhere. Oh my god, there's an alpha Wimpod. Give me that shit. Give me that guaranteed 3 IV. Nice.
I wanted to use Golisopod, and that'll make my life a lot easier. Very good. Love that for us.
Turns out having like about 10 minutes in these low-level areas is more than enough time to be able to ransack the whole place. Which is all I care about.
I care about just getting the loot and then leaving.
Okay, can you stop, please? Can I get to that bit over there? Easy clap. I think I've pretty much effectively ransacked this whole place. An alpha Venipede. final coin. Not bad. Soy face! That's pretty good. I got a lot of stuff out of that. Hey, that was pretty good. You are the alpha, huh? That's fine. So long as I didn't get special attack, that's all that matters. This is perfect. I can make use of you. How many damn coins do I have? 688. Okay. $688 coins is how many coins I have. Okay. Meanwhile, we'll just keep collecting all these damn TMs. Excuse me. Don't care about the birds. I see an area with some espers to kick. I'm joking. I'm not going to kick those espers. Those espers are not going to get kicked. I'm joking. It's just a joke, Alex. Don't worry about it. There is a spoink to catch. There is a pig to catch that if it stops hopping on its tail, it will die. A horrible death. Any anarcho-spoinkists? Don't ask what that means. I don't know what it means. And if you do start questioning what being a spoinkist is, you will probably suffer some consequences. In fact, you're definitely going to suffer some consequences for it. I'll make sure that you suffer consequences for it. Yeah, anarcho-springism, actually. Yes, this is a new ideology. You have to basically make your tail be like a spring, and then you have to start bouncing up and down. We're not talking about the seasons, Boy Meets Mini. That's lib shit. We're talking about we're talking about springs, like actual springs, like the thing made out of metal. Where's this fucking hole? Where's this fuck you hole? I want to go into this fuck you hole. I desire entry into this fuck you hole. Thank you. That works, that works. Fuck you. Item power coins? I guess I get more coins here. That's fine. Alright, running around like a dickhead again, catching a spoink, doing all that stuff, blah 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 blah. Oh, hello. Alex, I'm only just going to make them run in fear of me. I will not be kicking any of the espers. But they are allowed to just run away in fear. That's fine. That's acceptable. They don't get to die. Well, Boy Meets Minnie, I can't do anything about Boy Meets Minnie. He hates pussy. Because he isn't asexual, it makes sense. That he is not a big fan of pussy. I have no control over Boy Meets Minnie. He's just gonna kick cats because he is possibly a fascist, maybe a monarchist. I can neither confirm nor deny that Boy Meets Minnie is any of these things. I should probably caught one of those cats. We'll find another one. Oh, hello. Like that. I see some more cats. I hear the spoinks. Hey, little guys. Thank you. Hello. Lovely. Let's find an Esper now and catch it. There's a lot of loot. More big doinks in Amish. Big doinks. Well, Alex, I have bad news for you. An Esper might have to get kicked so I can catch it. I have good news, Alex. No Espers needed to be kicked. The Espers are okay. Nothing happens to them. Much to the dismay of that racist Boy Meets Minnie. Oh, hello. Hit that. Now, there's nothing I can do to stop Boy Meets Minnie from harming Espers. I have no control over that. As we all know, as a critical racist theorist. Well, who said I'm gonna kick them? I'm not gonna kick them. Like I said, I have no control over what Boy Meets Minnie does. That's just gonna be Boy Meets Minnie. I ain't doing shit. Now, if it tells me that I have to murder the Espers, then unfortunately I'm gonna have to murder some Espers. It is what it is. Alright, well, time to just run around, collect as many shinies as possible, because the power-up I have right now gives me extra coins, and there's extra shinies on the ground. Now, I want to finish this Golden Go quest as quickly as possible. Also because A, Golden Go is really good, and B, that's an alpha metatite. Okay. And I get a gold bottle cap out of this. Oh my god, it's an alpha Esper. Actually, I will catch you. Bro, it's running up on me. Mine. Alright, I had to kick that Esper a little bit because, 3 IVs, okay? Don't worry about it. That's the last one I'm kicking, okay? Don't worry about it. It was worth. What do you mean, eugenicist? Shut your goofy ass up. You know what? Mods? I was not gonna do this, but now you've given me no choice. Kick the Espers. Kick the Espers. Do not relent in kicking the Espers. Kick the Espers. I was trying to be nice, and then here you are being a putis. Yeah, you made it political. You talked about eugenics in a non-political channel. No politic here. No politic here. No politic here. Any shinies here? I should say shinies. There any sparklies here? I just want sparklies. I'm just gonna keep running around like a dickhead and collect as many sparklies as I can. Pretty sure they do constantly respawn. But yeah, no politic here, no politic here. That video lives rent free in my head, I have to say, Boy Meets Mini. It's so fucking funny that the one fucking dude who was actually just talking about the fucking match, right? Bro was just yapping about the match. He's like, yeah, I think Ghana's like doing whatever with Israel. I think Israel's like okay, but like Ghana's probably gonna beat their ass. And the dude just comes in, no politica, no politica. It's just like, I'm just talking about the game. Like, what do you want from me? Which is why all Europeans hate Israelis. It's like, dog, I wasn't even talking about Israel-Palestine. It's like, okay, now I'm just gonna support Palestine and have spite for you because I don't like you. You're annoying and you're stupid and I hate you. Which honestly, no principle behind it, but I'm okay with it. There's no principle behind it, but it's fine because I too also hate Israel. Any other thing I can pick up on the ground, or are we just done here? I think we might be done here. We have one extra donut. I'm gonna terrify the cats. There's nothing Alex can do about it. I'm just gonna scare them. I hear something. No, bitch. Oh, I just went to the portal. Yeah, I think I've ransacked this place as well. Yeah, I think I've pretty much ransacked this entire place as well. Although I will be going into a level 2 area with a level 1 donut, which is not good. A Glaceon. That's impressive that you managed to find all of them. I can only assume that they were very expensive because it's evolutions and everyone, like, shits their pants for them all the time. Nice, one final coin. That's cool. Alright, we're done here. Nice. Well, we have completely ransacked this area. We have no politiker. Go away. Nah, it's kind of dog shit. Got a best in attack. Releases it. Releases it just to mess with Alex Roivas. I'm gonna leave you there for now. It took years, so not that expensive. They were generally around like $14 each. Oh, that's not that bad. How many candies do I have? Good amount. I can almost bring everyone to level 100 with all these candies that I have. Alright, let me see what these fucking battle areas are all about. Yo. Just do that. My curiosity needs to be satiated. Resistance to dark type, say? Okay. Well, you know what we have to say about that, Alex? Putis! That's kind of putis. That's kind of putis. Alright, let's go into this battle hole. I'm curious. What are battle holes about? What's in the fight hole? What's in the fuck you fight hole? What's in the fuck you hole? Hyperspace battle zone, eh? Trainers. Well, this is the warp, right? It makes sense that people are probably resentful about the fact that I beat their asses. So they probably show up in here because emotions are projected in this place. Defeat 7 trainers, eh? And we still get gimme gold coins? It's not bad. That's a Hisuian quillfish. Level 145, eh? Why are you so high level? Oh, it's an alpha. Is that the gimmick with these? They're all going to be alphas and shit? That's another alpha. I mean, it's not that bad because it's not fully evolved Pokemon. Why do you have Green Punch? Fuck you. If they're not fully evolved Pokemon, it's not that bad. There's an actual trainer in here as well. Alright, so there's normal dudes, and then there's the bitter dudes who have the alphas. Nice detect, doofus. Easy clap. We also don't get XP from any of these fights, unfortunately. I'm sensing that there's nothing but dark types in here. I think I might want to avoid these areas, but I just wanted to see. I just wanted to get like just a little taste, you know, just see what's up, what's going on. Because there is no loot here. All I care about is loot. Fucking die. Oh yes, please. I also know that these guys can sometimes offer you bottle caps and stuff, so I should be wary of that as well. Although the dark resistance that I'm getting is helping out a little bit. It is nothing but fucking dark types here. Bitch.
Nick it, eh? Oh, you fucking gonna nick it.
Die, idiot. I wonder if I get a gold Pokeball out of this. It's not bad points, though, actually. A good amount of points. Yeah, we've been getting constant gold Pokeballs, you fucking El Putis.
It's not my fault that you're just chud.
And that's 7. Time to find that ball. Hello? very not so interested in fucking battling right now. I just want to loot. Completed the task, now time to loot. You get a little closer. Fuck you. Fuck. Missed. Fuck is PCG? Oh, is that fucking Pokeball cat shit? Adds it and then unadds it. Takes it away, clueless. Alright. Fuck you. Nice. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright, time to use the last donut. Buh. Buh. Use it there. Buh. $747, like the airplane. Only 5 bottle caps. That's 3 minutes.
It's gonna be a little tight, but we can do it.
Luckily, most of the shitters in here won't be hostile, so it's not a big deal. you really fucking cancel that out? Well, luckily I can lock onto it from here. Fuck you. Missed. Big ball detected. That was a waste. I can hear them. I can hear the fucking wind pods. Where are they? They must be on the other side. There they are. I need to get up. I think I can hear the ball. There you are. Nice. Good spot. I don't think I can cheese that one. I fucked up there here. I could have gotten that one as well. I forgot about that one, honestly. That's not gonna get me back up on the roof. It's random shiny? Nope. That's okay. Still pretty good. Three stars, eh? Looks like we're about to level up in terms of our... Well, not only the donuts, but also in terms of areas we can loot. For now, getting 3. Oh, and a bunch of candy XLs. 10 of them. Nice. And then we get the 3 golden bottle caps. Which is what I want. Alright, we're pulling the trigger on this. God damn it. I'm gonna tease all of them. And boom. Everyone's level 100 now. Very cool. I should have just used the rare candies I had. Ah, whatever. The only thing I want to use the gold bottle caps on are probably these two shitters, because it's just going to be more efficient that way, instead of just using individual bottle caps. What's left? We'll start training you up now. It's gonna be kind of useless until we get our hands on Glycopod. Or Glycopodite. I don't know when we can get Glycopodite. It is kind of random. Some of them are quests. Some of the Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon, because a lot of them you acquire not only through the story, through post-game, but also through Rogue Mega Evolution battles. Glycopodite is one of the random ones, I think. So we just have to kind of get forehead lucky. Oh yeah, you are more than ready to evolve now. Alright. Although you evolve in like the 30s, this is fine. I'm gonna get a big mun. Big man. We get first impression. That's a big man right there. You do become part steel when you evolve. Definitely want leech life. The drill one? Yeah, we'll take drill run for now. Although we probably want sword stance. You're chud. Listen, Alex, I understand that you're just upset that I killed one too many espers. But you're being kind of chudly right now. You're being a bit of a chud. Alright, well, that's level 78 instantaneously. No, I could pull the trigger on this. Just bring it up to level 100 with the rest of my XLs. No, I don't think so. I don't think your growth is that fast. Is it fast? Here, fuck it. 94. Should have been using rare candies rather than the XP candies, but it's not that big of a deal. No biggie. all those rare candies we used, we can get back pretty easily, so it's not that big of a deal. That's Glycopod. Level 100 as well. We have the bottle caps also to level it up. Alright, well, we're ready for Darkrai, which we're going to face eventually. That's going to be the Darkrai answer. This brand new Chud Sun that we have. Although we need to do that as well. We should have the money for it. Yeah, we have plenty of money. Feathers. Oh, that's right. One of your EVs are already fully fucking trained up as well because you're an alpha. Yeah, it always comes with max HP. I forgot about that. Which is what I wanted to give you anyways. Lovely. I can spend a little, spend some less money. Yep. Let me put the rest in Spadef. Then it's going to be a matter of just waiting for the fucking Mega Stone to pop up, which is just random. But we can just keep cycling through the days and keep cycling through a bunch of shit, and eventually we'll get it. Glycopod is Bug Steel, and we have a Fire type, so should be fine. Unless it has a bunch of water moves. Because Glycopod does get water moves. Alright, time for you to get buff. Alright, buff. We have now a really buff bug. Look at him. Look at his spindly little legs. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking chud. Fucking chud. And you're gonna be put in the back for now. Alright, it's time to make a donut. Just want spicy and we want bitter. That's all we care about. Because we're going into a fight. And the stat distribution of these things is so fucking weird. Pomegs. Options are not great for these, but it's whatever. don't want all this damn freshness. $132 is pretty high. Whoops. I'll probably get these back if I go into, like, the level 3 things, so we'll just fucking get them now. Alright, fight time. I'm not sure who's what. So we had Absol, Star Raptor, 105, 120. The next is going to be 140. Then I assume 160, 180, then 200. Because the max level is 200. I know who the final boss is. I know who next to the final boss is, the second last boss. I don't know anything about the mid-levels. We can adapt accordingly. None of these... Oh, these should be fine. Alright, let's do it. $36 levels is pretty good. We're only gonna be 4 levels down, I assume? So that's fine. That's not too bad. At this high of a level, being 4 levels down is not that relevant. I know who exactly it is. It's Tatsugiri. Okay. I do not have a Pokemon really suitable to take on Tatsugiri. No fairy types, no dragon types. Yeah, I have nothing that hits super effective. This is probably my... Alright, what's up? Big guy. It's a big guy. Big chud. Oh, has no idea. Clueless. No idea. No sabe. No sabe. No sabe. It's just a plate of sushi. There's no big dozo, bozo, lozo for you. Where'd the sushi go? It looked good. Mega Tatsugiri and all the pieces of sushi are there. Oi, fuck you, Buddha. Delicious. Hey, come back here. fucking puta keeps moving around. Let me fucking drain off you, bro. Although honestly, those waterfalls are not doing that much damage. Oh shit, it's shooting fucking fish eggs at me. No, 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 no. Stop shooting fish eggs at me, little bro. I can't see shit. Dodge shooting more fish eggs at me. Get away from me. Man, fuck you. Where'd you go? No, this thing's not doing a lot of damage to me. It's not really using dragon moves. Alright, now we're actually doing some real damage. Get him, Halutra. Get him, buddy. Probably Tatsugiri. Stop moving around, you stupid bitch. Jesus. Fucking bro was schmovin'. Forgot how to play the game there for a second. Well, that's a Tatsugiri. Apparently they are very, very nutritious. Well, that's what the Pokedex says. That's Tatsugiriite. Alright, assume that's the name. Yep, Tatsugiriite. Girionite. Girionite. I should have figured it would be Mega Tatsugiri considering that we were at a fucking restaurant. It is canon, yeah. People ate Pokemon food that are made from Pokemon. Well, all that matters is that we get the butter. Oh my god, we go from 5 to 6 bananas. It's 6! Wait, that means one thing and one thing only. Oh no. More EV reduction berries. Aka berries. Pasho berries. Wakans. We got 5 different kinds of berries this time. Oh my god, we are getting ultra butter. Holy fucking shit. Ultra butter. The fuck is amazing butter? This doesn't follow the naming convention. I'm upset now. Fucking amazing fucking butter. Whatever. Fuck you. Stick it in the bag. Yeah, stick it in the bag. Just stick it in the bag. But now we have 6 instead of 5 berries. Incredible. Time to soy point about another berry. Yes, that means the thoughts of all people within Lumios project into hyperspace Lumios because it's like the warp. So fucking flummy, dude. Well, if we're talking about dreams, there's only 2 Pokemon who care about that. Cresselia and Darkrai. Cresselia's not in the game, so we can assume it's the other one. It's Darkrai. I think the final boss might be Darkrai, guys. Using my powers of logic and reasoning here, I was able to deduce that it's Darkrai, the guy who's in the hole, the big fuck you hole. Uh-oh. Musharna? Boy Meets Mini? Kick 15 espers. Nobody gives a fuck about Musharna. Who gives a shit about fucking Musharna is a Pokemon you can catch Mana within fucking hyperspace Lumios. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stupid ass fucking Musharna. Fucking Mana, fucking Musharna. Man, if Musharna was so fucking important, why didn't it get any Mega? Oh yeah, because it's Musharna. Who gives a fuck about Musharna? Shit Pokemon. Have I showed you my Musharna meme? I don't think you have showed the Musharna meme. I have no idea what you speak of. Yeah, the fuck you hole might be getting a little more aggressive. But it's okay, we cooked. Sir, we kind of cooked here. We cooked a little bit. Sure. I'm gonna be an enlightened centrist. I'm gonna be an enlightened centrist. Sir? She's trying to get more rocks to stay strapped. He's simping. No, he's simping. Alright, well. Nice beam. It's clearly because he's simping for e-thoughts. Duh. Fucking Boy Meets Mini, we know what we do with simps, don't we? I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head, I'm in his head. Dude, he's a simp. Oh, it's a fucking Ben Glebe Charlie Kirk meme? That's funny. That's good, Alex. That's a Busharna, not a human in there, Charlie. That's funny. Well, everyone should hate Charlie Kirk. I mean, where's the Gulpin's right there? Excuse you. Where I couldn't fire it at any time. What if he ate it? Yo, soy point, Gulpin, let's go, soy. Yo, Gulpin found it. Let's go. Bro can make sushi? That's impressive. It's a canary plush re. Oh my god, that's fucking funny, man. That's so funny. Holy shit, that's funny. Oh, well, we got level 3 areas now. Goat. Are you telling me that these are all whiffs? Oh, there's Capsicid. Irm. Irm. Oh, far-fetched. Feeble ass. What? Who said that? Huh? Why would Daho say that? Don't worry about it. Shut up. Fuck you. No megas? No bitches? Never fucking lucky, man. Never am I ever fucking lucky, man. Why am I never fucking lucky, man? Yeah, just a little unlucky. That's okay. The simping for the canary plush is always gonna be so fucking funny to me, dude. It's a canary plush!
You idiots, you would never have any idea about how much I simp for Canary.
Oh my lordy, 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 lord. Yo, what's up? It wasn't until you ruined my ass yet. That's crazy. Dude, I just want to be depressing. Fuck you. Oh, we know. I know what's in there. Well, I already know what's in there. I already know. It's Ultra Balls. Cool. You know, that makes me ask the question. Okay, if we are operating under the assumption that we can't see the higher level distortions, does that mean they still appear? Like, that would make sense, right? They would still be able to appear. One can only logically deduce. Huh? It's a side mission though. That's not a mega evolution. Because it would say. These are side quests. Drat. No dice, eh? Yeah, no dice. No fucking dice, unfortunately. More like Mark dice, am I right? Who remembers Mark dice? or would prefer to not remember Mark Dice. That's also valid as well. Was Mark Dice a comedian? I only just know him because he's like that. He's like a weird fascist. Anyway, I'm gonna stop with the video gaming for now. Boop. But yeah, the only thing that I know Mark Dice from is like he's like a weird fascist. Oh. No. No. Yeah, no. I mean Mark Dice. Not... Who the fuck is Andrew Dice? Oh, Asmongold also saying that Iron Mouse overreacted? Oh. I get to now tear apart more people? Yay. Also because I hate these people. I hate kick streamers. But that's gonna be fun. Damn, I can't believe that Iron Mouse, someone who, I don't know, cares about remaining anonymous, it might actually kind of care about remaining anonymous and having some, like, dumbass, annoying morons. Just, like, I don't know, randomly run up on her and just ask, can I know of your location? Where do you live? What's your age? What's your name? Blah, blah, blah. That she might have some problems with that. That she might feel a little uncomfortable for that. I have no idea. But shocking, right? You know? Huh? Very, very shocking. I know this is like, I don't know, like, the Boy Meets Mini, I can only assume that this is a bit of a radical concept. I might be a bit of a liberal for this. I might be cucked. Might be liberal. But I feel like if women are just like, you know, I don't feel very comfortable in this particular situation with those questions you asked. That's something that should be generally respected. But unfortunately for, like, 3IQ troglodyte kick streamers like XQC, Asmongold, and the rest of them, you know, these, like, nuisance streamers... Oh, by the way, the situation has gotten so bad that even, those in, like, Mouse's orbit are also talking about this. But I feel like it might be kind of reasonable for people to be like, you know, I don't really like that. I think it's, like, fine for a woman to probably feel uncomfortable in that situation, you know? Yeah, it's just some food for thought. Well, anywho, we're going to go. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab some water. And then we will start yapping about a bunch of different stuff. Boy Meets Mini, change the category, please, if you could. I'm getting really attacked by the phlegm demons here. Wait, Hutch is arguing in the affirmative with Peace Code that he understands why Ethan would want to pursue revenge for Denims and Casey Tron joking about CPS. Okay. He's really embraced the role of like DGG attack dog, you know, because that's Hutch's purpose right now. DGG fucking attack dog. People are also asking about Mouse's diagnosis and medical documentation. Yeah, there's a funny thing called HIPAA. She doesn't have to disclose that. Yeah, funny thing called HIPAA. Unfortunately, the people, I don't know, who are like giving Mouse a bunch of nonsense over this are just, they're very, very low IQ. I mean, it's like, it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. I don't remember where I was going with this. I don't remember where I was going with this. But yeah, HIPAA exists for a reason. She doesn't have to disclose shit. Oh, we have some Epstein news as well. Yeah, I don't know, Alex, why they would think she's like making it up. Cause like, think about it, what's the logic of making it up after, I don't know, like talking about it for this fucking long? Like, what utility would it serve? What, do they think it's like all a grift or something? If it was all a grift, why would she try to do do such a ridiculous amount of work in terms of charity work, right? Well, Daho, that just could be to try to mask the intentions. Obviously, it's like, okay, bro, at some point you have to ask yourself this question. If she is willing to go that far to maintain a grift, that far, for a grift, you may have to come up with some, you may have to, like, do some reflection and just be like, why is she doing this? Maybe she's actually being serious. Like, think for like 3 seconds. Use your fucking mental faculties. Yeah, like, exactly, Alex. Like, does she love the fucking IDF that much? Listen, you don't have to stipulate anything. Luckily, the chatters in this stream are not fucking morons. They can distinguish between their IDFs. They can distinguish between what is the good IDF and what is the bad IDF. Especially in, I don't know, reference to talk about Iron Mouse here. don't need this Timcast thing. Bye-bye. Couple of small segments as well. We actually have quite a lot to talk about. Okay, she pretended to have a disease so she could raise money for research. Base department? Yeah, exactly. Even if she was faking her autoimmune disease, she's still raising a bunch of, like, she raised $500,000 fucking dollars, and then after it was found out that that $500,000 was stolen, I think she ended up raising about, like, $2.5 million, 5 times the amount for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So, okay. Wow, guys, what a grifter. Like, okay. But Dahel, she can get tax deductibles and tax write-offs for those charitable donations. Okay, sure. Wow, she's gonna save a little bit on fucking taxes. Okay. Oh no. She's doing anything the things the current system allows her to do. That's still not fucking grifting. It would have been grifting if she was pocketing the money herself. Well, that wouldn't be grifting at that point. That would be a crime, but the more and more that I just, like, logically think about this for, like, 3 fucking seconds, the stupider it becomes, right? These people don't know what grift means. Well, they don't know what really much of anything means Boy Meets Mini because they're all incredibly fucking stupid. Excuse me. Trump on presents and new Epstein photos. He has photos with everyone. Yeah, but this is Epstein that we're talking about here. Okay, so he's not just a random guy. It turns out there was quite a few with Steve Bannon, which I'm surprised that there was a lot of photos with Epstein with, like, Steve Bannon and shit. That's genuinely very surprising to me. I'm surprised that Steve Bannon was as closely associated with Epstein as he was. That is surprising to me. I would not think of that, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. He is just like a stupid, I don't know, like, fascist. He would obviously be okay with raping children, so. Like any other fucking fascist. Fascists do like to rape kids, so. Stop trying to be Commodore, Boy Meets Mini. Shut the fuck up. Dude, I really am fucking Slavoj Žižek, but instead of having the fucking schniffer, I have the fucking clearing my throatals. For Epstein. We'll do this bit as well. We'll do this bit.
Millions of
There we go. Oh yeah, you guys ready to have your fucking health insurance skyrocket? Now your guys' premiums are about to fucking go crazy. Because the ACA tax subsidies, those things are about to be gone in about 3 weeks. Actually, less than that. 2.5 weeks. So that'll be fun for you guys. Trying to find like a video. So need some cutting some funding lately. Really subsidized healthcare. I don't know, man. And guys, it's almost as if like having it's almost as if having a privatized healthcare system might be kind of bad. And so far, what is the solution by the Republicans? Eat shit and die. And the fact that Trump is just not willing to do anything about this, he just keeps complaining about inflation. The Democrats gave us the highest inflation. It's like, yeah, but you're currently in power. When the Democrats left the office, inflation was going down and was stabilizing at around like 2.5%, which was the intention of the Inflation Reduction Act. What's your guys' inflation at right now? Is that like 3%? It's been going up. U.S. inflation rate. I want just by month. Perfect. Just want a chart. So inflation was really, really fucking high initially because of COVID. The Inflation Reduction Act came in to reduce it, and it was successful at doing it such. Then there was a global or general rise of inflation, and then it corrected itself after that around the end of Biden's sort of tenure. And then Trump comes around into office, and inflation goes down because it's assumed that a bunch of tax cuts are going to benefit the fucking rich. And then he started doing all of his fucking tariff regimes, and it started fucking skyrocketing, going back up again. It's incredibly fucking stupid, man. It's like, I wonder why it's been going back up. I wonder why there was such a skyrocket in inflation during 2020. I couldn't possibly think of any potential reasoning for as to why that happens. It couldn't be because of a funny thing called COVID.
But no, it's not my fault. Everything is never my fault. Nothing is ever my fault. I'm the bestest, goodest boy of all time.
Yeah, you guys are at 3% right now. And that's in September. which is about the same as to when Biden left office, but it's gone up, I think, more and more. I think it's at like 3.1% now. And it's slated to go even higher up. And here's the funniest thing. Inflation was at the lowest at 2.3%. Why? Because that's when the Inflation Reduction Act was kicking in. And then, what does Trump do? Repeal a bunch of fucking provisions from the Inflation Reduction Act, and then go for the fucking tariffs. And then inflation started going up again. Cause, effect. Stupid. Meat Tran. That is the fucking absolute worst name I have seen for fucking Mega Heatran. Meat Tran. That is the worst thing I've ever heard of. God, that is awful. Mega Heatran with first impression destroying Hoopa. That's so funny. I mean, you can get away with that. It's pretty easy. That makes sense. It learned first impression for some reason, and Heatran has always been, has always had a couple of fucking bug moves in its roster because it is a spider. Ray apologizes for making Iron Mouse uncomfortable, but says he doesn't want to see her again. We like you, you're cool. At the end of the day, it's still love. But next time, I don't want to see you again. Please send no more clips, and I apologize for making you uncomfortable. Well, at least this guy's learning his fucking lesson. Good. A little fucking bit of growth. Oh, of course, like all the 3 IQ fucking retarded morons in the comments are saying, like, oh, he did literally nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. It's like, this is like normal behavior, this is normal social interaction. It's like, if you know anything about fucking Iron Mouse, she has stipulated how she likes to keep her anonymity, how she likes to keep her fucking privacy. That's how it fucking works. But depth of subjectivity, people can't fucking understand the how other fucking people like to think. It's genuinely fucking insane with these people. Wonder if the other guy apologized for Kai. I almost want to say no. Nice Poseidon makes it about race because he's racist. Oh, shocker. SQC says the allegations of him holding a VTuber grudge because he lost to Marvel Rivals are pure fiction. sure, man. I totally believe that. Okay. Rakai did not apologize. Show the other clip where he said fuck her and shit in Mandarin. Really? The dude also talks shit about Iron Mouse in Mandarin? Man, the more and more I look into this Ray person, this dude seems like a fucking asshole. Whatever. Just want to get a few more fucking things. Calls the issue of affordability in Pennsylvania and hoax, really.
Affordability is a hoax, obviously. Transgender for everyone. Everyone's transgender.
I'm gonna throw that in, even though it's like separate, but I just want to throw it in because I can. Okay, I think I got everything I wanted. Oh, it's gonna be a big chunk of stuff. Oh, I forgot about the farmer stuff. No, we'll do the farmer stuff later. I also wanted to include the farmer stuff in this as well, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We'll do it tomorrow. All right.
Oh boy, my bill is ready.
Let's get started with this. Zoran Mamdani telling people their rights under the Constitution. Oh, shocker. I know, it's crazy, it's wild. And conservatives are losing their minds over all of this. I don't know how many times this needs to be said about like every fucking goddamn conservative, but conservatives, you purport to care so much, so much about the fucking Constitution, yet when Zoran Mamdani correctly points out about how the Constitution affords certain protections to people, and just generally says like what immigrants' rights are and what they can do. These people have like schizophrenic fucking conniptions about this, because in reality, like I've said before, these people don't actually care about the civil rights that people have. For them, it's all about the construction of a fucking white ethno-state. Again, the vast majority, and I mean the vast fucking majority of migrants that they fucking detain illegally don't have any fucking goddamn criminal convictions. So again, it's a farce. It's nonsensical. This isn't about fucking crime for these people. The point for as to what these motherfuckers basically want to accomplish is the simple fact that they just basically want to subjugate a bunch of people in the sort of like white fucking goddamn ethno-state that these people want to essentially construct. That's what it is in reality. They just want to make a bunch of people suffer for no fucking reason, because they're all just a bunch of fucking goddamn racists. What does Zoran have to say about this? Oh yeah, and also like this guy, he's like I don't know, like a conservative reply guy. Why do you follow 60k fucking accounts? Why do you follow so many? Saying that what Zoran Mamdani is saying is treasonous. Yeah, dude. When someone is reminding people of their constitutional fucking rights, that's treasonous. To remind people of the rights that are afforded to them under the Constitution. I need this square to be circled.
Last weekend, ICE attempted to raid Canal Street and detain our immigrant neighbors. As mayor, I'll protect the rights of every single New Yorker, and that includes the more than 3 million immigrants who call this city their home. But we can all stand up to ICE if you know.
Also, by the way, this dude's saying that this is instruction to illegals. No, this is specifically instruction to migrants, because, again, I know the conservatives are not very fucking smart, but 5% of the fucking people that they are bagging for immigration crimes, that being illegal fucking migrants, are only 5% of the people that they're grabbing. Meaning that the vast majority, and I mean the vast majority of people are not fucking illegal immigrants, because again, the fucking wide discretion that's been given by the Supreme Court to ICE has made it such that if they look fucking Hispanic and they dress Hispanic and they speak in fucking Spanish, therefore they have to be fucking illegal. They have probable cause to think that they are an illegal fucking migrant and can just grab them off the fucking street. Completely fucking nonsensical. Yeah, totally. Removing goalposts, LARPing Boy Meets Mini.
Your rights. If you encounter ICE, these are the things that every New Yorker should know. First, ICE cannot enter into private spaces like your home, school, or a private area of your workplace without a judicial warrant signed by a judge.
Because so far, the justification for a lot of these ICE raids into private property and whatnot is that the administration gave them some administrative sort of exemption. That's not a warrant issued by a judge. That's just some like random schizo shit that the administration just conjured up out of thin air to justify more attacks on immigrant communities.
That looks like this. If ICE does not have a judicial warrant signed by a judge, you have the right to say, I do not consent to entry, and the right to keep your door closed. Sometimes.
Hey, these are, again, protections afforded under the Constitution, conservatives. We all know the meme about shut the fuck up Friday, right? You just shut the fuck up sometimes, right? And then you're not going to get fucking arrested. You can just say, like, do you have a warrant? And then if they say no, but typically they don't say no, they try to dance around the fucking issue. It's just like, I don't have to consent to anything that you ask of me because I need to know if you have a warrant or not. Do you have a warrant for this? Do you have a warrant for this? And you just keep asking them over and over and over again if they have a goddamn warrant. And generally speaking, about 10 times out of 10, I'm willing to go with 10 times out of 10, they do not have a fucking warrant, and then they just give up and fuck off.
Sometimes ICE will show you paperwork that looks like this.
Again, warrant of removal / deportation that's been authorized by Department of Homeland Security, U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. Yeah, that's not from a fucking judge, that's from DHS. I didn't know that DHS is now all of a sudden judge, jury, and executioner in terms of like a migrant fucking crime, in terms of just rounding up fucking illegals. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. That's a little fascinating.
And tell you that they have the right to arrest you. That is false. ICE is legally allowed to lie to you, but you have the right to remain silent. If you're being detained, you may always ask, am I free to go? Repeatedly until they answer you. You are legally allowed to film ICE, as long as you do not interfere with an arrest. It is.
Yep, pretty much. This is also all the exact same shit the fucking Majority Report has been saying consistently, saying that, yeah, just, you can film them, And there have been instances of ICE officers pointing guns at people who have been fucking filming them and threatening to fucking shoot them. These people are not trained. They are barbarians. They are impetuous. They are demons. They're not fucking trained to do any of this stuff. The only reason why ICE is even participating and doing all of these raids, these like little dipshits coming in for their I don't know, Gestapo fucking training, is because the economy is shit because of the policies that the Trump administration has done on the fucking economy, and they are willing to pay a lot of fucking goddamn money if you fucking join ICE, and a lot of mostly men are willing to join up with ICE. It's like, well, there's no better fucking job, so we might as well join the fucking Gestapo instead. This is, by the way, unironically, the exact same thing that Hitler did with his fucking, fucking student brigades. He took a lot of fucking young men who were going through university where the economy was shit and promised them a decent living with a decent fucking wage for them to be able to survive and keep going to fucking university and whatnot, in order to be able to do fucking enforcement for him, like be like little fucking bodyguards and all this fucking shit. This was how the brown shirts were essentially established, right? The SA before they became the fucking SS and the Gestapo, of course.
It's important to remain calm during any interaction with ICE or law enforcement. Do not impede their investigation, resist arrest, or run. One last thing. New Yorkers have a constitutional right to...
Okay, I'll be quite honest. They probably... Honestly, if someone were to run from ICE, they're such fat, untrained fucking slobs, they probably would be able to run away from ICE, like, unironically.
Protest. And when I'm mayor, we will protect that right. New York will always welcome immigrants. And I will fight each and every day to protect...
You know, I have to say this to conservatives. You notice how I'm referring to a bunch of different amendments of the fucking Constitution? You people should be fucking ashamed of yourselves for pretending to be such adherents to the fucking Constitution that a fucking Canadian knows different tenets of the U.S. Constitution better than you, dumbass motherfucker. I don't even know much about the Canadian Constitution because, well, it's not been under threat like this by like a clear sort of outright conservative stooge for, I don't know, decades at this point. We haven't really had a fucking Trump figure, although Pierre Poilievre is trying, but his coalition is looking rather shaky. I believe another MP from the Conservatives just crossed over into basically becoming a Liberal MP now, so that's cool. That's great, fantastic. We love to fucking see that the Liberals are now one seat away from a fucking majority. Thanks, Liberals. Very, very cool. But it should really go without much of a saying that the fact that a Canadian knows your fucking Constitution and your civil rights better than you dumbasses should be a sort of indictment on civic education within the United States of America. And guess who's been consistently defunding that? Oh, it's the Republicans.
Support and celebrate our immigrant brothers and sisters.
Very, very solid video there by Zara Mamdani. And it's a good thing that he's doing stuff like this, because again, what ICE is doing is illegal. It is against the fucking Constitution. It has been judged as also being illegal. And there's not really any other way to put this besides, yeah, what they are doing, fundamentally speaking, is just running around and just kidnapping a bunch of fucking people. For what purpose exactly? Oh, because Stephen Miller just rolled out of bed and said, I want to be a fascist, and I just want to jail a bunch of people for being too brown. Yeah. And that's pretty much just the main fucking reasoning for as to why ICE is just going around and doing their, I'm going to reiterate again, illegal enforcements. So this is a very good thing for someone who is as prominent and as powerful as Zara Mamdani to say stuff like this, to tell people that these are your rights, this is what you can do, And if ICE decides to give you a bunch of grief and a bunch of bullshit, here are the actions that you can take. And this is what you can do. Genuinely a very, very good thing for someone like Zoran Mamdani to be saying and to be consistently doing. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides stay mad, conservatives. You people are just mad about the fact that Zoran Mamdani is way more better educated than you stupid motherfuckers when you pick out parts of the Constitution that you pretend to fucking like, all for the exact same, for the exact purpose of just maintaining your fleeting power within the government of the United States of America and your fleeting fucking prominence. Cope and fucking seethe, conservatives. Everything you motherfuckers do is illegal. You stay mad, foreigner. Boy meets Smitty, stop trying to LARP as like a dumbass Commodore. You're not a Commodore. Yeah, because you have brown skin, and that dude is definitely a fucking whitey. Gad said, what an asshole, truly. A reptile devoid of human decency. All after fucking Gavin Newsom's press offer says, correct, we're sorry your daughter hates you after, I don't know, Elon said a bunch of stupid fuck shit. Yeah, talk about fucking trans people. That's very, very funny. What an asshole, truly. A reptile void of human decency. Wait, I thought Gad said hated suicidal fucking empathy. What happened? What happened? Wait, Charlie Kirk in Arizona governor fucking primary is at the top for the governor primary in Arizona. That's so fucking funny, dude. It's only 374 people. It's a pretty small poll, but that's still fucking funny. That's very, very funny. Why the fuck was Donald Trump wearing a fucking cowboy hat? Okay. Tucker Carlson says Russia would be the best ally for the United States. Oh. He's a foreign agent. Very cool. Latest polling also is saying that Trump is at 36% approval rating. And it's been going down. I think there was also a segment from Kyle saying that a certain poll had Trump at 31% approval rating, which is goddamn. 31% approval rating. Oof. Yikes. I'm just going to say that might be an outlier poll, but yeah, he's down in the mid-30s now. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Bro, he is about to become fucking lame duck, dude. Well, anywho. Why don't we start with some more Epstein stuff? Well, more drops from the House Oversight Democrats about the Epstein files. So apparently, I guess they have their hands on about 75, or not 75, but 95,000 photos that they have from the Epstein estate. Now, the Epstein estate seems to have been rather cooperative with the Oversight Committee, specifically, I guess, with the Democrats. I'm not sure if the Republicans have also been asking for a bunch of photos or files from the Epstein estate. So far, I think it's only been the Democrats. What have you. That's fine. Cool. Great. Fantastic. We'd love to see that the Epstein estate is being rather cooperative. I guess they ended up not really liking Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell all that much if they are deciding to sort of just willingly give up all these fucking photos. But the photos had a bunch of people in them, like Trump, Steve Bannon, and apparently, like, most of the fucking photos had Steve Bannon in them. And of course, a bunch of them had Donald Trump. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. As well as Larry Summers, Bill Clinton, and Bill Gates. I'm very glad that in terms of the Epstein file stuff, the Democrats have decided to say, oh, Bill Clinton's in there? Oh yeah, we're just willing to throw him under the bus. Fuck it. Who cares? Fuck Bill Clinton. I'm very, very happy to see that that is the case right now. So, good to see. That the Democrats are deciding to basically overthrow fucking Bill Clinton under the bus, because nobody fucking likes the Clintons within the Democrats. They are a dead fucking dynasty. Thank God for that. And nobody wants to deal with any of their bullshit or look at them under any fucking circumstance, because it is such a poisoned fucking name within politics that throwing someone like Bill Clinton under the bus, I think, is generally speaking a good thing. And of course, we all know about how much Donald Trump loved hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein, especially because of all the young girls he typically had around him, because of the fact that his dumbass is definitely in the Epstein files, and he's still trying to basically do everything possible in order to prevent the release of those files. Why? Because he knows that he's currently reaping what he fucking sowed on the campaign trail when he said in a 60 Minutes interview, like, yeah, well, you know what, I'll release the files. I'm okay with that. But, well, you know, I don't know, maybe we don't. There's a lot of sussy stuff in there. I don't really like it. I don't know about that. Because it's like, dog, if you were so adamant initially, and then you immediately just pull it back instantaneously, that's extremely fucking suspicious and makes you look really, really bad. Like, why would you say that? Almost makes me think that, oh, his dumbass definitely had something to do with being in those fucking goddamn files. Because why would you be so timid all of a sudden for no reason? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's because he knows that he's implicated in the Epstein files and that he could be really easily cooked as a result. So he's fucking terrified of being in the files. But yeah, there's a bunch of news reporting about this as well. Why don't we take a look, see what's going on?
The right, and Bill Clinton in the middle. Some of the other images will show President Trump with Epstein. We've seen some images of that before. The new cache will show other images of Trump and Epstein side by side.
And we should note, Scott, that just because these people are seen with Jeffrey Epstein, who, you know, socialize quite frequently, we see President Trump as a private citizen there in this batch of some 19 images from House Oversight Democrats. Just because we see people in these images doesn't necessarily mean they're accused of wrongdoing. So what is the end game? Why are House Democrats on the Oversight Committee releasing these now? Could this lead to legal action?
Yeah, these images show no criminal wrongdoing, no wrongdoing of any sort. But they don't happen in a vacuum. They're being released just as the Department of Justice is facing this deadline to release a complete set of Epstein case files. And the more images you see, the more they can wrap you up.
Yeah, it's, again, like I said before, the reason why they are doing this is because TikTok, the release of the Epstein files, is coming in relatively fucking soon. TikTok, gotta drop the fucking files because you were forced to sign that bill, which passed with unanimous consent in both chambers of fucking goddamn Congress. TikTok, time to release the fucking files. By the way, the only reason why there was even a bill to begin with, because the DOJ could have released the files at any point in time, because they were about to release the files, and then all of a sudden they were just like, Actually, let's not do that. Right at the bottom of the 9th inning, where Pam Bondi was about to release them, they all of a sudden just got cold feet and decided to not release the files. And it's just like, well, that's incredibly fucking suspicious. Why would you do that? Why? That's a little strange. Like, why would you fucking debate like that? Why would you instantaneously pull out, like, at the last second? That's very suspicious, and people are going to start to ask some questions about what's going on. Being like, something went down the wrong throat again. Wrong pipe again. Well, that's a little weird. I wonder why the administration is currently being so defensive now. They were willing to release it, no problem. And now all of a sudden they got cold feet. That's weird. And that was pretty much when a significant amount of, people within Trump's coalition started to lose a lot of faith in, Trump and MAGA in general, simply due to the fact that it's like, dog, you promised the release. Pam Bondi and Kash Patel said they were about to release the fucking files. Now all of a sudden you don't want to release the files? And we all know about the Phase 1 stuff because that was also an attempt to try to appease the rabid, fans of Donald Trump, the cult rather, who've been wanting to see the contents of the Epstein files for the latter part of probably like at least 2 decades at this point. Been a long time coming. Trump promises their fucking release. He teases it. He doesn't actually follow through with it. And now they're all pissed. It's like, dog, you said you would. Like, this Phase 1 stuff, it was completely redacted. That was some fucking LARP shit. And it was just some LARP shit. It ended up just being basically a photo op with a bunch of, like, dumb fuck conservative influencers, including, like, libs of fucking TikTok, of all people. She was also there doing this shit. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, does the administration just think we're, like, stupid or something? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, they do think that you are very fucking stupid, which is why they are doing that. So, instead of just, doing the Phase 1 stuff and then just saying, like, oh, yeah, we have it ready, can you just start to forget about it? We don't want to talk about this anymore. In reality, it started making people ask way more questions, and now the essential Chinese finger trap, the Catch-22 has now been set in place by Donald Trump himself when he said that I'm going to release the files, but I'm not actually going to release the files, but I kind of want to release the files. And basically the seed that he sowed has now essentially grown into a rather, like, I don't know, crazy conspiratorial plant, and now threatens to fucking swallow him and his fucking entire coalition whole. That, and also the fact that his policies are also completely fucking terrible, but that's a different story.
The political pressure for the administration to follow through, finish up, and release the entirety of what they have. And the entirety of what they have could be hundreds of thousands of pages that would require redactions, ensuring the privacy of information about victims, about the identities of victims. It's a process, and it's unclear to a lot of people how they get that all done by next Friday.
I have, like, again, I do not trust this administration. Also, next Friday, TikTok, next Friday, you have to release the fucking files that you said you'd want to release. TikTok. Very, very interesting that you guys are about to fucking release any of that you guys have to release that stuff because, again, veto-proof majority. You have to do it now by law. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. So it's just like, well, it's time for the release of the Epstein files, the things that you promised that you would release, and then just decided to have cold feet on for, like, literally no reason. Because, again, I want to keep reiterating this fact is, like, these guys basically did this themselves. I'm going to be honest, Randy, I'd be surprised if Fox News was even fucking talking about this at all, because they've been generally avoiding the issue like the fucking plague and just talking about other news stories instead, because they know it's like, yeah, this is really fucking bad, and there's, like, no way we can fucking spin this.
Friday.
Scott McFarlane in our DC bureau with discussion of that breaking news on these images just released from the Epstein estate. Scott, thank you very much. Let's jump to CBS News senior White House and political correspondent Ed O'Keefe, who was also watching this as it unfolds. Ed, what is the expected reaction from the White House? President Trump has called Epstein in general a hoax, but has also defended the Department of Justice's efforts to get justice for victims. So what can we expect from your part of the world today on this topic?
We have asked here at the
Yeah, fucking classic doublespeak by this fucking administration, because again, what Donald Trump wanted to use the Epstein files for specifically was just for political benefit. He only wanted to implicate the Democrats being the only guys in the Epstein files, when that's just not the case at all. And people know that his dumbass is also in the Epstein files. Because again, if he was so fucking confident that it was only Democrats being the main guys who were implicated within the Epstein files, then he would have just released it through the DOJ and not have to do this whole fucking rigmarole, fuckamagee type shit in order to release it by being forced to have to sign that shit into fucking law at this point. Like, he could have just released it with the DOJ at any point in time, but then he decided not to. Why? Because he knows that his dumbass is implicated in the Epstein files, right? That there's probably some really fucking suspicious shit in those fucking files. It's such an easy deduction to make.
White House for comment. We have obviously not received one yet. We'll keep an eye on his Truth Social account and see if anyone else here comments on it. Remember, yes, the president and Epstein were known to be friends through most of the 90s, earlier this century. The president has not been accused of any wrongdoing whatsoever, and it is important to stress these are 19 photos from, as Scott will tell us, tens of thousands, if not more.
I'm really surprised that Steve Bannon actually pops up even more. I did not think he'd be as close with Epstein as I thought, but you know, pedophiles of a feather flock together.
Photos, other exhibits that have been compiled from and are slowly being released from the Epstein estate by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee. This White House and Republicans writ large have accused the Democrats on the committee of cherry-picking pieces of evidence that have been shared by the Epstein committee to embarrass the president or to keep this going for political reasons. But here, for example, in this image, you see the former president Bill Clinton alongside Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein. And again, just because they were in a photo together doesn't mean he did anything wrong. Maxwell, most recently in her testimony or her interview with the Deputy Attorney General earlier this year, remember, said that while she knew Trump was a friend of Epstein, she wasn't aware of him having committed any kind of illegal act, criminal act, or having engaged at all with the young women that Epstein kept.
Of course, we all know that interrogation that specifically Ghislaine Maxwell did with the Trump DOJ can't be trusted under any circumstance because of all the guiding questions that were being asked by the Trump lawyer in this particular instance. I forgot the name of the Trump lawyer. Not particularly really relevant at this time, but it was one of Trump's lawyers who was doing the interview of Ghislaine Maxwell at that time, asking her a bunch of leading questions to essentially just give out something, but not too much, but give out a little something for the simple fact that, we can make it look like we did this, like, harsh interrogation, this difficult interrogation of Ghislaine Maxwell, but not implicating anyone too much, and, again, still trying to find dirt on the Democrats, because that was the entirety of the point of this, which was a abysmal fucking failure.
In his circles, and, there's been tremendous pressure placed on the Justice Department to release all this ever since last year's campaign, when it was then candidate Trump and many who now work in positions of power saying that this information should be released for the broader public to see. You're starting to see it, but at the hands of congressional Democrats, not the Justice Department. And we are still several days away from the release of further information at the order of judges, and then, of course, the law that was passed by the House and the Senate mandating that all of the information that the Justice Department have be released. And that's coming up on a late December release date, that, of course, is going to come at the end of the year when people are focused on other issues, justifiably at the holiday season. But we'll just further begin to fill out some of the details, some of the imagery that people have wondered about. But again, like this photo here, what does this tell us, other than the president, who was then a businessman, was in a photo with someone? Who that someone is unclear, but for Democrats to release that today is going to immediately spark more accusations that they're just stoking this for political purposes, unless they can justify or explain why that photo is out there. There's another one, and again, we've seen photos like this of then.
What? Okay, who the fuck gives a shit about any of that stuff? No, the point of all, okay, this is another thing that I should fucking comment on. All the sane washing that these motherfuckers do for this administration, the media fucking complicity, is genuinely fucking insane. It's like, the point of this is relatively fucking simple. We know that they have to release the entirety of the files next week, and this is to just make like, hey guys, remember, because it's been a little quiet in terms of the news, the stuff with the Epstein files. It's like, look at all these people who were palling around with Epstein, including Trump. Let's not forget who's been palling around a bunch with Epstein. It's been fucking Trump. But then again, this is CBS News, who's been taken over by Barry Weiss, so trying to downplay and sane wash the fucking goddamn administration that's currently in power makes perfect fucking sense to me. Like, the media complicitly that currently exists in America, they just want to be completely taken over by some fucking autocrat or fucking fascist, like, probably, like, next day or some shit.
businessman Trump spending time with his friend Epstein. But again, it doesn't allege or show any criminal behavior or anything untoward that some may have accused or believe the president may have committed at some time.
Ed O'Keefe with the latest at the White House for us. Ed, thank you. I want to jump back to Scott McFarlane in our DC bureau as we kind of digest all of this, Scott. We've been looking through, I guess it's approximately 19 images that House Democrats on the House Oversight Committee have released. We've just seen images of Steve Bannon with Woody Allen, the famous director. We saw Alan Dershowitz. We saw former President Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, the economist and former Treasury Secretary, who actually resigned from the board of OpenAI recently because of his name popping up in the Epstein files. None of them are being accused of any wrongdoing here and now, Scott. So why release these images, especially considering that victims of Epstein have said they want to make sure certain victims are protected with these images being released? So what is the angle?
It's a good question. So let me double down on what Ed just said. He nailed it. The Democrats on the House Oversight Committee, who've been the conduit for so much in this Jeffrey Epstein release, have been accused of cherry picking certain things, not just by the White House, but by the Republicans on the House Oversight Committee, who've said that this is all a political mess the Democrats are trying to cause. So what impact do some photos of...
Yeah, again, this fucking crazy. Like, yeah, dude. Oh no, the Democrats are being accused of causing a political mess. It's like, this is a mess that you guys caused. Like, you guys did this. Your president was the guy who fucking talked about this, was slated to release them, and then just didn't. Just decided to be like, actually, no, I don't want to release them. Like, just about it. Just when he was about to fucking release them. So it's just like, dog, like, if you want to fucking play political games, we could just also play fucking political games as well. Here's our fucking political games. Fucking Epstein files shit. It's just like, dog, nice fucking meme, dude. Oh, could the not releasing would protect victims? Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. It's fucking nonsensical, despite the fact that all the victims have been consistently, and I mean consistently, constantly talking about, like, just release the files. They've been advocating for the release of the files. Victims who filed fucking lawsuits and stuff were advocating also for the release of the fucking Epstein files. But the administration still refused to do as such, which makes you ask questions, being like, why are they being so adamant with not wanting to release this? This is a little strange.
Donald Trump when he was a private citizen many years ago next to a anonymous woman on a plane next to Jeffrey Epstein some time ago. What value do they bring? Well, I think this is happening at such a pivotal moment. Democrats would argue it brings a lot of value. It underscores the importance of releasing the full Jeffrey Epstein case files because it shows that Jeffrey Epstein was operating in some very powerful circles, and that maybe those case files show something the public needs to know without defining what that something is. And we've seen just a remarkable thing over the last couple of weeks. We've seen 3 federal judges, 1 in Florida, 2 in New York, unseal grand jury materials. That doesn't happen very often. Grand jury materials tend to stay sealed to protect investigations, tips, sources, and content. But this unsealing happened because the president signed a law that Congress passed almost unanimously requiring the full Epstein case files be released if the public wants them. So we're unsealing grand jury materials and releasing photos of people from many years ago.
Which hasn't really changed much of anything, because there's mostly information that was already known at this point.
Some type of proximity to Jeffrey Epstein. All of this underscores the importance of what happens 1 week from today. There's a deadline of December 19th for the full release of the Jeffrey Epstein case files, a deadline no one is confident anybody's going to be able to keep because it is a Herculean task. There's a lot of records, a lot of redactions like that need to be undertaken. They need to come out of context. People won't know what to make of them. And
have they not been doing any of they've been given a month to do this shit. Have they just been, like, twiddling their fucking thumbs, just not doing anything? Like, really? I know that they've been constantly fucking talking about that there's going to be a lot of work to do because of, like, national security concerns. My assumption is because of Israel potentially also popping up within the Epstein files. That's why they're probably very concerned about that, because we do know that Ghislaine Maxwell's dad was, like, basically a dude above the higher ups of Mossad. Like, he's like the super, like, uber boss of the Israeli sort of, like, intelligence agencies and stuff like that. So it's just like, I wonder why they might be concerned about national security concerns specifically. I could think of a couple reasons.
Oh, by the way, Errol, those records have to be searchable and easily reviewable by the public. That was one of the caveats of the law signed by the president.
So, Scott, I think there are, as we mentioned earlier, some 95,000 photos overall from the Epstein estate that will, I guess, are now being released. And we're just seeing a glimpse of the early images we've been able to get into our system and show our viewers. And we saw images there of Bill Gates, of Richard Branson. I mean, they all are among the most powerful people on Earth decades ago. And so might there be a risk from Democrats appearing as if they are cherry-picking and adding pressure to something that effectively is a closed case? Is the suspicion that there are other people...
Dog, who the fuck cares about any of that stuff? Who cares if it's the Democrats? Dude, the fucking sane-washing here. The President of the United States brought up the Epstein files, that he wanted to release them in a fucking interview. If he didn't want to release the fucking Epstein files, when he was asked that question, he could have just said, no, I don't think I will. But the reason why he said yes, but then sort of backed off of it and started to backpedal immediately is because he knows that if he said no, that his incredibly fucking conspiratorial base would be like, so why the hell is the President of the United States saying that he doesn't want to release the Epstein files? What's going on here? That's a little suspicious. That's a little weird. And then the conspiracy would honestly, like, keep going and potentially turn on the fucking president. Again, the reason why the President of the United States wanted to fucking release this as badly as she wanted, or as he wanted to, is just for one reason and one reason only. He wanted to benefit this politically. That's it. He only wanted the benefits, but when the heat got a little too close to him, he decided to get out of the fucking kitchen. And that's exactly what happened.
People outside of Ghislaine Maxwell who have not faced justice yet. Is that what this is really all about?
Well, there's been this broad concern for many years, including from the most ardent supporters of President Trump, that there are secrets being kept in the Epstein files that need to be released. Without being able to quantify or qualify what those secrets are, that's what's been fueling this for so long. And you see, with this release just now, Democrats who have opposed President Trump vocally leaning right into it, stoking those flames. Will there be a political kickback from that? There's no way to know for sure, but we've been doing this over the last few months. They've been releasing certain things through the Democrats on the Hill, things that the entire committee has received, and trying to fan the flames. So far, it seems to be effective because amid all these releases, photos here, pictures there, videos here, documents here, it convinced an overwhelming majority, a nearly unanimous vote in the U.S. House and Senate to approve a law to release the entire Epstein case files. And the president, who's been calling this a hoax of the Democrats, signed the law. And this is going to happen in the coming days. But
well, I mean, he kind of had to sign the law because it was passed by unanimous consent by both houses. Like, the Senate didn't even take a vote on this. They were just like, so we're just passing this, and the Democrats and the Republicans were just like, yeah, we're just passing this, whatever. Yeah, just fucking send it through, whatever. We don't care. Passed through with unanimous consent, also in both chambers of Congress.
Something else, Errol. You had 95,000 photos. You know what kind of task it is to go through 95,000 photos, try to redact things that need to be kept private, ensure nobody's being disclosed that shouldn't be disclosed, or nothing is being disclosed.
Bro, they had a fucking month to do that, dude. And then what were they doing? Like, trying to aura farm and got fucking lazy about it? Like, nice fucking meme, dude. Man, when that deadline comes up, I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, there's probably gonna be a bunch of lawsuits.
That shouldn't be disclosed. That sounds like it's going to take some time. We have seen 19 of 95,000, and nobody is indicating to me they're going to release more today, this weekend, or anytime soon.
Yeah, great point there, Scott. These images, just the first batch among the 95,000 that we're getting a glimpse of now. Our thanks to you, Scott McFarlane, in our DC bureau, and Ed O'Keefe at the White House for giving us some important context.
No, of course. The sane washing here by the media, the complicity is also something that needs to be fucking examined consistently, because it's just like, dog, they were given a month to do this, and what were they doing? Like, twiddling? Like, having their thumbs up their fucking assholes, just sitting around and doing nothing? It's like, dog, like, unironically, you've been given a month to redact a bunch of shit, to release the fucking files, but whatever. Nice fucking meme. But yeah, like, we all know what's going on here. The President of the United States is again reaping what he is fucking sowing, reaping the fucking seeds that he is currently sowing. He talked about wanting to fucking release the Epstein files, and then all of a sudden, oh, I don't want to release the Epstein files at all. It's actually kind of icky and stinky, and I don't know why you're asking me this. I don't like that whatsoever. So fuck you. I don't want to release them. Fuck. And then all of a sudden he realized that he's probably fucking implicated in them, and it would look really, really bad. The details within the Epstein files, and then all of a sudden he got fucking cold feet and didn't want to fucking release them. And as such, probably instructed both Kash Patel and Pam Bondi to stop with the release of the Epstein files, because he knew that the heat was getting a little too close for comfort. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides he's in the fucking files. He is definitely in the Epstein files. Donald Trump is in the motherfucking Epstein files. Did the Ukrainians reclaim some big piece of territory? Kupiansk? Yeah, Zelensky's in fucking Kupiansk making a fucking video. Damn. They just took a big fucking decently sized swath of territory. That's some good fucking news, finally, for the Ukrainians. Some good news, because they've been consistently getting fucking pushed back because of their manpower issues. That's good. Over the course of 2 days, yeah, they just freed a bunch of fucking villages around Kupiansk. Well, Putin spent last month claiming Kupiansk was captured, and they lost it in 2 days. Damn, that's a really, really, really bad look. Dude, we got Kupiansk. Loses in 2 days. Oof. I mean, it's not over, obviously. I mean, we know that the peace talks are going on, but I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. Because the Ukrainians, I've had this like article open for a long time. That the Ukrainians are agreeing to the fucking current peace proposal. Guess who's not agreeing to it? The Russians. Because they feel like they can still stay in the fucking war, despite the fact that their economy is in the complete shitter. Because what have the Ukrainians been consistently bombing inside of fucking Russia with a bunch of drone and cruise missile attacks? Oil refineries. The thing that the Russians have been relying on to keep their economy afloat, and it's not been really effective whatsoever. So, you know. That's good. Democrats are holding back the worst Epstein material and plan to release it in stages if Trump refuses to open the files by the 19th. Ooh, interesting. Some of the other photos we did not put out today are incredibly disturbing. Wait, people are saying that that's baffling? That's not baffling, that's leverage. The reason why they teased out probably a few of the photos is saying like, oh, people are doubting that we have these photos. Here's a couple of them. We're just going to do a little bit of a tease. Just like, you know, more of the tame stuff, right? Not implicating anything, but we have a bunch more fucking sussy stuff. Now, this could be a bunch of bluster, right? But there was like some weird ass fucking photos, right? There was like a photo of like Jeffrey Epstein at like his office with Steve Bannon there, and there was like a really weird looking photo of like a naked woman there, which obviously was redacted, but yeah, there's some fucking sussy stuff in there. What is the Epstein glove? I don't want to. Why are you asking AJ what the Epstein glove is? I'll be quite honest. I don't think that's a good idea. That's a large collection of alpha monkeys. It's crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. Ripped gloves, grooved gloves for spitting in specific things. Yeah, I can only assume what those ribbed/grooved gloves are for. Or are we like? I still don't know if AJ is trolling or not, but I would not be surprised if Epstein had a glove like that. I'll be quite honest. I don't know if AJ is partially trolling or not. It's like a black thick glove as well. Nice meme. Oh, you're not trolling. Okay, okay, that's not surprising then, right? That doesn't surprise me for even 1 fucking second. I'm gonna be quite honest. Because, like, Ghislaine Maxwell was, like, a freak. As per testimony from the victims of Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeffrey Epstein himself was also a fucking complete freak. Anywho. Why don't we get started with this? Epstein photos trumped Clinton Bannon. Yeah, that was the one with the glove where like Jeffrey Epstein was like chilling with Steve Bannon. Yeah, there was also like a Trump condom or something where he's like, "I'm huge." Oh yeah, Steve Bannon also took like a real buddy looking photo with is it Noam Chomsky? Bannon is pictured with an unidentified man. I think that's Noam Chomsky, right? I'm like 95% certain that's Noam Chomsky, which is very, very funny. Yeah, Chomsky's there as well. Oh, yep, there's the ribbed gloves. Oof. Oh, yeah, I already mentioned them. I didn't think that Steve Bannon would be that close with Jeffrey Epstein, but then again, you know, pedophiles of a feather flock together. Doesn't surprise me whatsoever, but I didn't think he'd be that close with Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Right, I just thought it was like, oh, that's a little interesting. Well, anyway, we're getting a little distracted. We still have a bunch of stuff to cover. Let's get started with this. With Miss Mouse. Mouse in a house with a blouse. She make a fucked up Catwoman and she can have the creepy gloves. That's true. Let me actually get one more thing. Okay, it's time to begin. VTubers, Iron Mouse, the Streamer Awards. You know, but besides all the other sort of drama happening on, well, I guess during the VTube, not the VTuber, but the Streamer Awards. Besides like the production issues, and I think like someone apparently slapped someone there or something, what have you. What I guess I'm deciding to take a look at is mostly the sort of interactions between a lot of these nuisance / heinous streamers, as I like to call them, and, well, VTubers specifically, and the very, very strange sort of, like, hatred that a lot of these kick streamers have. And I'm also going to throw in people like XQC and Asmongold. Yes, I'm going to shit on XQC and Asmongold, mostly because I hate them, and that's why I want to shit on them. But I also want to just shit on a bunch of different individuals specifically. Mostly like the people who are seemingly giving a bunch of shit to Iron Mouse for like no fucking reason. So far, as a result of this, I guess, quote unquote, drama, and we'll get into what Mouse is saying here eventually, but as a byproduct of this drama, people are like asking Mouse for her fucking medical records to prove that she is sick. First off, HIPAA rights, that's a thing that exists. Motherfucker, it's called the law. She doesn't have to disclose that if she doesn't want to. And for whatever reason, if these people think that she's like a grifter, okay, let's just go through this for like 2 seconds. Just go through the logic with me, okay? She raised, through her subathon, where she became one of the most subscribed to channels in history during, I believe this would have been 2023, donating about half the proceeds to charity, about $500,000. So what? She had like 300,000 subscribers. It made about $1.6 million. Twitch takes a cut of that, about a third of it, because that's just how it fucking is, right? And then Iron Mouse gets the rest, right? This was through, obviously, subscriptions. She had a deal with VShojo, because at that time she was still with VShojo, where they would take half of the money, because she had the stipulation that VShojo would handle her money for her. Ends up biting her in the ass. We'll get to that. Where she would donate about half the proceeds, which was about $500,000, like $520-something thousand, what have you. We've seen the videos about this already. Where she would donate about half of that to the IDF. The good IDF, not the bad IDF. Get your mind out of the gutters. The Immune Deficiency Foundation, which has been, well, or rather she has been working with closely as a result of her sickness. She has an autoimmune disease called, what's her fucking autoimmune disease called again? I'm really, really bad with fucking names. Iron Mouse's condition. CVID. I'm really bad with names. I always forget fucking names. Common variable immunodeficiency. Right. Which is a immune disorder, which basically makes life way, way harder for herself. That's it. So I want you to like think about this for like 3 seconds, okay? Let's just go through this logically. She was going to donate $500,000 to the IDF, the good IDF. That gets stolen by VShojo, right? Which is part of the reason why she left the company, because the company was just in a complete fucking freefall and just shitting the bed. Everything was fucking completely and utterly cooked. And then as a result of that, she did another sort of fundraising drive, or rather her friends did another fucking fundraising drive under her name, and they donated about, I think it was like $2.5 million to the Immune Deficiency Foundation through Tiltify, which, no third hand, no exchanges there, no fucking VShojo to take any of that money. That went straight to fucking charity. I fail to see why she has to provide her fucking health records for the express purpose of proving the fact that she has a disease, because of the fact that she felt rather uncomfortable by Rakai and Ray, two teenagers. Let me say that again. Teenagers who have risen to significant online and social media prominence because of being a part of, I believe, Kai Cenat's orbit. Turns out most of the people that have come out of Kai Cenat's orbit have been mostly fucking weirdos. Who would have fucking thought? But I think it makes a lot of sense for someone who guards her anonymity as much as she does, given the fact that she feels, because she stipulated this before, she feels rather uncomfortable being able to interact with people normally because of her, well, autoimmune deficiency disorder, or common variable immunodeficient disorder, right? Yeah, her CVID. I'm just gonna say CVID. That's way fucking easier. So it makes a lot of sense that a lot of people, like, despite the fact that, yeah, Rakai, or rather Ray, said that she's like a legendary streamer, blah blah blah. Also, despite the fact that Ray himself did swear and call her a bit of a fucking bitch in Mandarin after that the clip that we're talking about we'll eventually go over, sort of like finishes. It makes a lot of sense that they're asking her, like, who she is, a bunch of very fucking personal questions, like where she's at, blah 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 blah. Makes a lot of sense that she might be kind of uncomfortable in answering a lot of those questions, specifically considering the fact that she is someone who values her fucking anonymity as much. And it's all a sort of byproduct of the sort of philosophical tenets that I generally sort of engage with, known as the death of subjectivity. We currently live in a highly commodified social media environment where attention, clicks is the main thing that is the driver of the economy for a lot of these people. And she knew that was streaming, and that a bunch of clips were going to be made in this, like, by this fucking interaction. It's going to get a lot of fucking prominence, yada yada yada. She was uncomfortable with answering a lot of those fucking questions because she knew that they were on stream and a lot of clips are going to be made about this particular fucking interaction. Makes sense to me. I think that's pretty simple, like, logically speaking. Of course, there's also the burnt peanut stuff. We'll get to burnt peanut, and how that guy is just I would say just a sort of like general miserable pile of garbage. I do not like burnt peanut. I think the problems with burnt peanut is not the fact that he, aesthetically speaking, does not adhere to the main tenets of being a VTuber by being a peanut with a Snapchat filter. Whatever, that's irrelevant to me. Aestheticism of VTubers ultimately does not really matter. He streams through a fucking avatar. He is essentially a VTuber. That's the sort of definition that we all generally operate under. The bigger problem I have with Burnt Peanut is, generally speaking, his conduct and his fucking community. He has a highly unmoderated community. He has said slurs on stream before while streaming on fucking Twitch, and those are the general bigger issues that I have with him in particular. The fact that the dude is sort of like a pile of fucking garbage. But anywho, I'm going off on a little bit of a ramble. I think it's perfectly fucking reasonable for Mouse to say that she is uncomfortable, and her sort of like defense of a technicality that she did of Burnt Peanut, I think is like fine. People giving her a bunch of shit over that, I think, are kind of silly. I think it's kind of fucking silly. Well, then again, the person who mostly did that was an individual named Kitsunero, and it makes a lot of sense that her main criticism would be only aesthetic, because it's the most shallow, idiotic fucking argument that you can make, because in reality, someone like Kitsunero would be actually okay with the fact that Burnt Peanut said the fucking F-slur on stream a bunch before, because, I don't know. I have the feeling and the sort of vibe that she would also be the particular individual who would also say fucking slurs on stream if she could. But whatever. This is the current position that we find ourselves under. But what does Iron Mouse have to say for herself?
About me talking to Rakai and Ray. And a lot of people were saying that I'm basically trying to appeal to people, appease people, fit in with people, you know, bending over backwards for people, which that is so untrue. You have...
So again, this is in reference to the Burnt Peanut stuff. I don't think she's really doing that. She was just making the argument saying that, yes, technically Burnt Peanut is a VTuber. He streams through a fucking avatar, so therefore technically a VTuber. And it shouldn't have really gone any further than that, but this is the internet, so it tends to go further than that.
I have no idea what I went through in that moment, so let me explain to you. I'm trying to be nice to everybody, and I'm trying to be respectful to everyone. Even if somebody doesn't respect me, I will try my best to be respectful to them, because I'm just not the type of person to be like, oh, they disrespected me, let me disrespect them right back. I was very much aware that I was on camera. I was very much aware that they were streaming, okay? and I'm here with Rob, and we're walking, getting ready to go to our seats, and I get rushed by Rakai and Ray. I will tell you 100%, I was very uncomfortable to the point where I was shaking because I already...
Again, makes a lot of sense. They rushed in and started asking her a bunch of fucking personal, sort of invasive questions, which makes a lot of fucking sense. Why she might feel uncomfortable. Now, a lot of like dumb fuck right wingers and like dipshits in general, misogynists. I have no problem with fucking just calling these people what they are, a spade as a fucking spade. We're saying like, dude, it's what you're like just behind a fucking TV screen. Hey, dumbass, she has a fucking immunodeficiency disorder. If she went outside, the likelihood of her getting sick and potentially fucking dying quite fucking high. Makes sense why she's not allowed to fucking really go anywhere, even though she has said herself that her condition has significantly improved. Listen, we love that for her. Fantastic that her condition has significantly fucking improved. But she's not able to go outside for the simple fact that she has an immune deficiency disorder. And if she goes outside, the likelihood that some random particulate just all of a sudden makes her body like fucking collapse, I'm being a little hyperbolic here, is quite fucking high. So it's just like, yeah, I can't fucking do any of that stuff. Very, like, from what I understand, I've caught a couple of Mouse's streams in the past before. She, very often when she does her treatment, which is why she has the thing with, like, donate plasma, she does, like, a bunch of plasma infusions, I think, and she gets very sick and very tired, and very often those are knocking her out for quite a while, and she's can't have necessarily a consistent stream schedule since becoming a prominent streamer and being able to access better medical care. Thank you, United States of America, for having privatized fucking healthcare. Very, very cool, fantastic. But having access to better healthcare has made it such that that is not as big of a concern, which is great, fantastic, excellent, good for fucking Mouse. We love that for her. We love that for a based fucking queen. Very, very cool. Unfortunately, since we live in the sort of ridiculous commodified social media environment that we currently live in, a lot of these motherfuckers are seemingly incapable of doing a quick fucking Google search. Like, they can't even do that with their like ADHD addled brains, to not even like look at like the first fucking thing where it talks about this from a Reddit thread from fucking 3 years ago. So it's just like, okay, bro, like Wikipedia fucking talks about this as well. It's like it's just one of those fucking things where it's just like, holy shit, you people are just insufferable fucking nitwits and twats who just wanna, I don't know, be like ostensible little fucking freaks for the express purpose of just, I don't know, giving a woman more grief on the internet for like what reason exactly? Oh, because she has to speak through a fucking goddamn avatar instead of being able to, I don't know, be present in a social setting because her body just doesn't literally allow for her to be able to do that. She can't do it. She just can't fucking do it. It's very, very stupid.
I already knew that I was gonna get asked something terrible. I knew that they were going to say something rude to me. I've been in this game for multiple years, and I've been doing this for...
And this is the thing that I also want to get to. Due to the death of fucking subjectivity, it has led to the sort of rise of these heinous streamers, your Aiden Rosses of the world. Ice Poseidon and his fucking consequences to live streaming still affect us to this fucking goddamn day, where you have these IRL fucking streamers going around with like entourages and just fucking harassing people, for lack of a better term, because those are like clippable moments. Genuine, just sort of like ridiculous, sort of like heinous behavior, complete utter fucking bullshit and nonsense. It's stupid, it's ridiculous, and it's just like, okay, bro, nice fucking meme, bro.
For a long time. When a person asks me a stupid question, I give them a stupid answer. They asked me what I look like, so I gave them the dumbest answer that I could give them. I was incredibly uncomfortable. I wanted to get out of there. I did not want to talk to them because I knew they were going to ask me very invasive questions. And I was trying to be cordial. I was trying to be nice. It wasn't me trying to appease anybody. It was just me answering.
And here's the thing, for Iron, because she didn't do anything wrong, even if she answered the question truthfully, right? Like, she decided to follow through and say, like, yeah, I look like this. I look like a fucking human adult female or whatever. It's not going to be good enough for any of these people, because she's essentially in a lose-lose situation. Either she's going to get fucking clipped and it's going to make her look ridiculous or bad, or some other people within the fucking community are not going to be fucking happy about it. It's a lose-lose situation. It doesn't matter how she answers this fucking question. It's all just going to lead to basically the exact same outcome happening, and that is, oh, Mouse looking potentially bad in the fucking interaction. Because just like, I don't know, just say some like random fuck shit. People are going to be mad about it anyways because of, again, the sort of ridiculous environment that we currently find ourselves under because of the death of critical thinking in education and the death of subjectivity that currently exists within the United States of America. Again, people just wholeheartedly are incapable, and this is what the death of subjectivity really is, are just wholeheartedly incapable of being able to just live in another person's shoes for just 3 fucking seconds. They just can't do it for some reason. Can't just like think and understand of like, well, I mean, there has to be like a particular reason for all of this. Like, oh, okay, I mean, like, given that Iron Mouse is a public figure, she hasn't been like, I don't know, evasive with this before. She's said about like what her fucking problems are of her having CVID. You can just do a quick Google search and be like, oh, okay, I get that. That makes a lot of sense. But unfortunately, people are stupid and they can't even do a fucking Google search now. Like, it's genuinely fucking insane.
In a stupid fashion to get them to leave me alone. They asked me what I look like, so I said, of course, I'm ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber. And people thought that I was joking around and I was having a great time. I am faced with a lot of uncomfortable moments. I get disrespected a lot. On stream, off stream, I'm so used to people making fun of me that I just don't care anymore. I
Aiden
don't care.
Ross, like, we all remember the thing from, God, at this point, it was fucking last year I made this fucking video, but it's Iron Mouse and the Price of Internet Anonymity, where basically she was in another drama because Aiden Ross did the same sort of, like, stupid, dumbass fucking catfishing argument against Iron Mouse, saying, like, oh, dude, she's just like a 40-year-old man using a fucking avatar of like a 15-year-old girl to appeal to people and talking through a voice changer. The only instance, by the way, I've seen of that happening was the fucking Nazi Miku VTuber with like that like, I don't know, gaggle of fucking dipshits, where unironically the dude's name is Natsune Miku, and it was revealed that it was a dude with a fucking voice changer. It's just like, well, that's a little interesting.
Care if people are mean to me. I don't care if people make fun of me. I'm going to continue to be positive and as respectful as I can.
Also, have these people seen fucking VTuber face reveals? They tend to be extremely fucking attractive. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's just, I've seen a bunch of them. They're on social media. They have face revealed before. They are attractive women. It doesn't fucking make sense to me. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Well, okay. I'm saying that a little rhetorically. I do get it. It's death of subjectivity. That's it.
And I'm an adult, man. I'm not a kid. I know when somebody's treating me like shit. But I don't know.
Like
I think I've gone through a lot where it's like I keep a level head and I just say what I gotta say and I get out. You know what
I mean, that's pretty fair. I mean, given the fact that she's been asked a bunch of rather personal fucking questions, it makes sense that she just wants to be like, bro, I don't want to fucking deal with this bullshit. I mean, man, fuck this shit. I think that's totally reasonable. So at the very least, Ray decided to fucking apologize. You know, a little bit of growth. Good job from this probable fucking teenager. Great. Very, very good. Very, very cool. That at least this guy has decided to have the wherewithal. And the slight self-awareness of being like, yeah, I actually do feel kind of bad, and I should probably apologize for my fucking goddamn actions. Like, now we can get into the sort of arguments like, oh, was this intended to be bad? Was the intention? Like, I don't know if the intentionality for Ray and Rakai were to be inherently malicious. I probably should have stipulated this. I don't know. We have no idea, because it's one of those situations where it's just like, you kind of need to just read social cues and see if she's like comfortable or not with like answering those questions. Because if you keep asking the same question over and over again, all these like rather personal questions, and if she herself is not being rather evasive, you should like think for a second, be like, she has to not be answering these questions for like a particular fucking reason. Now you can also say the argument, but like, well, the fact that she's being evasive and saying that she is like, oh, I look fucking ugly, or whatever, trying to make like a joke out of all of it, can also put her in this position as well. But I don't necessarily really agree with that, because the onus should not be on Iron Mouse to just inherently shut down the fucking conversation for no reason, because optically speaking, that would have also made her look bad, which is why I said that this is a lose-lose situation. If she just shuts down the conversation and she's like, ew, I don't want to fucking answer that question, like, fuck off, that would also make her look really bad and get a bunch more people also upset with her. A very loud, toxic minority, which is why I probably would have just been like a fucking dickhead about it. It's like, I don't want to fucking tell you, man. Like, I just don't want to. And then like a bunch of like incredibly annoying like 3 IQ assholes would like clip that and be like stupid and annoying about it, being like, look at this ungrateful fucking anime avatar shitting on my fucking streamer. Yeah. And it's just like, oh, God, dude. Which is why she decides to be fucking nice about it, because, again, she's dealt with this at this point before because of, again, fucking Aiden Ross and the video from Connor, or CDawg VA, where he talked about the drama that Iron Mouse was in for like literally no reason, because of fucking Aiden Ross stirring up a bunch of bullshit, saying like, how the fuck did Iron Mouse become so popular? That's like a fucking avatar. It's like an anime character. Like, what the fuck is this? How did she beat Kai or some shit? Blah blah blah. And it's just like, even though Kai himself very respectful in the interaction, saying like, he's like, yeah, she beat my record. Great, cool. We W Iron Mouse. We like Iron Mouse in this house. It's like, good job, Kai. Now, if only you could tell that to your, like, little acolytes or whatever, and, I don't know, like, slap up Aiden Ross and being like, bro, learn a fucking goddamn lesson. Don't be a fucking dickhead. Because that's what it truly is it costs nothing to just be a kind, normal person, but we don't live in that environment. Cruelty is the fucking point for all of this. All these stupid little fucking freaks on the internet, incredibly toxic fucking dipshits, because of, again, the stuff that I've mentioned earlier, the death of fucking subjectivity. A lot of these dumbass fucking teenage boys with their not fully developed brains are incapable of feeling empathy and incapable of being able to think in another person's shoes, because they're just not mature enough to be able to fucking do any of that stuff. And, you know, broader societal teachings of these young men to behave in the sort of ways that they behave in. But I digress. I'm going on a little bit of a tangent here. I'm going on a little bit of a ramble. At least Ray had the maturity and the wherewithal to apologize, which, you know, I respect that. Despite the fact that allegedly, and this is allegedly, he swore to her after the fucking interaction in fucking Mandarin. Whatever. That is just completely alleged. That's like a offhand thing that I saw, but I'm just going to mention that just in case. I have not seen any clip about that in particular, but whatever. At least he apologized.
Everything straight positive. Iron Mouth, we like you. You're cool. You're a cool person. And I just hope next time you stream, just be. Yeah, let me calm down. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, it's still love, bro. The streaming world is still love, bro. But next time, I don't want to see you.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate the fact that all these motherfuckers, these like heinous streamers, these IRL streamers always talk about like, bro, it's all about love. Like, yeah, we were like little weirdo fucking freaks, I don't know, asking a bunch of personal questions that you were seemingly uncomfortable with. Oh, but it's all about love, bro. It's all about love, bro. I fucking hate that shit so much. Like, I see it as just another like thought terminating cliche that a lot of people like to fucking employ for no reason. I really don't like that fucking terminology.
Okay, I don't want to see you again. This is all I gotta say, bro. Whoever clip, please send normal clips of Iron Mouse in my chat, and I will not react to anything Iron Mouse, and I will not watch Iron Mouse stream. I will not react to anything clip, any Iron Mouse clip. I mean, I just did, but after the whole shit, I will not react to any clip of Iron.
I mean, to be fair, Boy Meets Mini, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but he may be having difficulties articulating because bro is ESL, right? So, but I mean, again, for a lot of these people, to apologize is to capitulate, and it looks bad for in front of their fucking goddamn audiences, because again, it's mostly being appealed to an incredibly toxic subset of stupid, like, young teenagers, young men who have not fully developed empathy or the ability to feel emotion, feel sympathy for others. So Like, they're just going to see this as like, it's like, oh, you're apologizing, you're a pussy, that's a fucking L bro, and it's just like, dog, that's what, like, these are how normal humans are supposed to interact with one another. Like, relax, dog.
Mouse, and that'll be all. Shout out to you, Adam Mouse. You're a very cool person, bro. And I apologize for making you uncomfortable. Okay?
Cool. Lovely. At the very least, he said sorry, which is honestly more than I expect from most people in this space. But there's this video here by Connor talking about his thoughts on fucking live streaming. And I mostly just wanted to play this video to sort of like echo a lot of the sentiments that he is sharing here, because I'm just going to stipulate this. I've already seen this video and I agree with it pretty much 100%. Like, he's basically said everything like correct here, because again, we really need to fucking talk about these fucking goddamn heinous streamers, these nuisance streamers, these weird motherfuckers who just like run up to people with like their entourages and fucking bullshit in order to just like harass a bunch of people. And sometimes it's not even with entourages all the time. They love to just run up to people and just like cause a fucking ruckus and just ask random people questions, despite the fact that it could be someone just going along with their day and not wanting to interact with anyone because they have to like get to work or something. Because people still live normal lives out in the fucking real world. I know this is like a very difficult concept for people who are overly online, like myself, but people still have normal fucking lives and live like normal human beings, and that's totally valid, and they can fucking do that if they want. Totally okay. But a lot of these people seemingly don't understand any of that stuff. Anyway, what do we have here?
Good morning and welcome to the sunniest day in England. And today I just want to take a moment to talk to you about my current thoughts on the streaming landscape, and particularly about IRL content and its ramifications on society as a whole. You see, IRL is an amazing genre where you get to show the world through the lens of a camera and experience sometimes new amazing cultures, sometimes get to meet authentic and genuine people and share a genuine connection. But a lot of what it's turned into nowadays is people just going around in public with massive fucking entourages and crews of people, pointing a camera in someone's face, flashing lights at them, having 20, 30, 40,000 people making fun of them, and making this random person who's maybe just working or just going about their day the butt of a joke. And even if they're okay with being filmed, I still think you should probably just check that it's okay to put someone on a fucking camera and put them in front of a massive audience where they could lose their job.
By the way, and I'm not sure if Connor knows this himself, in some states this action would be fucking illegal. Now, the sort of argument that could be made here if someone were to hypothetically sue is saying like, well, dude, it's live on fucking camera. It's all fucking live. It shouldn't necessarily matter. Dr. Disrespect, for example, got in legal hot water for the fact that he decided on the floor of a fucking convention to take a camera crew into a fucking bathroom of a convention in a state where that was explicitly not allowed to be done. And he obviously got fucking banned as a result for that. Yeah, that's 1,000 fucking %. Yeah, Jack Dorothy also got arrested for playing in traffic on stream in Florida. I think he also got arrested recently for getting into a massive fucking accident. It's not the first time he's done this. This is the second time he's fucking done that, where he's like driving a McLaren really fast on the fucking interstate on his phone looking at his fucking chat. Extremely fucking dangerous. He should be arrested for that. Like, that is genuinely fucking insane. Don't do that. Don't look at your phone. Don't touch anything when you are driving on the fucking streets, especially if you're going that fast. Do not do that whatsoever. And I'm glad that within Twitch's TOS, obviously Jack Dorothy is a Kick streamer, so another reason for as to why Kick is a degenerate platform that should be exterminatist from the fucking internet. I hate Kick. I hate Kick streamers. I hate all of them. They are miserable fucking little wretches. I despise these individuals. And it's a good thing that Twitch has a stipulation within the TOS saying like, if you have even your phone in your hands while you are streaming, you touch any of your streaming equipment while you are in the car driving, you will be banned. Now, sometimes Twitch has been a little inconsistent in the applications of that policy. That is a completely fucking different criticism. We can have that debate. Sure, absolutely. I'm not against that. It is a good thing that people are being incentivized, especially while on the road, to not be fucking holding their phone and fucking streaming the whole interaction while they're driving. That genuinely insane.
They could have horrific anxiety for the fact that they were just going about their fucking day, and then these bellends who are there to make money and to make someone else content in their live stream has to deal with the fucking consequences. I think it's just fucking bollocks. And honestly, I think we'd be a lot better off if these people weren't just constantly live streaming in public and harassing people just for jokes. And if they're not cool with it, suddenly they're the losers. Their audience will spam L, this person's a killjoy. Yeah, quite frankly, I don't want to be a part of the world's shittest Guantanamo Bay interview with someone saying 6-7 every 30 seconds. I think that's a human right. And yeah, the reason why I'm talking about this is because I saw that Mouse was getting a bit of heat at the Stream Awards. And look, Mouse is a streamer. Mouse is used to being on camera. And even then, someone who has an audience who can speak out and say, hey, I wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of somebody who's made fun of me on a live stream in the past who sent their audience to harass you. Yeah, I don't fucking actually want to be on camera. I don't want to be a part of this interaction. I didn't give permission. I didn't say, yeah, I'm cool with it. You just run up to them with a
Because again, a bunch of these like same like heinous IRL, like heinous streamers very, very often will just talk shit about fucking VTubers. Because again, Gamergate is a thing. I feel like a lot of people have forgotten about the existence of fucking Gamergate. So allow me to elucidate and educate you fucking morons. Gamergate was a conspiracy theory ginned up by a bunch of incredibly fucking annoying gamers, quote unquote, to basically harass the shit out of, well, 2 women at the time. Although I think Zoe Quinn was still identifying as non-binary back in Gamergate. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. But it was a mass harassment campaign because of Anita Sarkeesian's videos that left the sort of bubble that was unintended, right? And it was supposed to be all about ethics within games journalism. It's really, really funny how they would only talk about Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian in terms of ethical issues within games journalism, when there was at that point, but not talk about how IGN would consistently work closely with a lot of differing AAA studios in order to be able to secure early copies of video games for them to be able to put up early reviews on their fucking, well, website in order to be able to make money, with particular stipulations being sort of laid out by the fucking goddamn companies. Now, that is an actual ethical issue within games fucking journalism. But no, all the Gamergaters decided to harass a non-binary and a cis woman instead in talking about their, I don't know, justifications about fucking ethics in fucking games journalism. It was complete fucking hooey, and as a result, this had a big sort of like significant effect on women being able to participate within the sort of social media environment that was starting to emerge as a byproduct of, well, the further commodification of online spaces by a bunch of fucking different companies. That's, broadly speaking, why the sort of like streaming environments and a lot of gaming environments are still quite heavily fucking male dominated, even to this day. A lot of it can be blamed on Gamergate.
Camera and make them deal with your fucking shit. So yeah,
true.
That's how I currently feel on a lot of live streaming. And then to top it all off, we have to sit there and award these people and say they're amazing and they're the best, when all they fucking do is just go around and monetize life. And quite frankly, it's a lot of slop. But you know what? Good for them. And I'm sure people will disagree and not be happy with what I've said here today. But yeah, I think you can stream in public without being a bellend. I think it's very simple. You just got to ask people if they're cool being on camera. You just got to make sure that it's okay first. It's not difficult. Anyway, have a good day, guys.
Very, very fucking reasonable take, because honestly, the only thing that's going to stop this is some form of legal precedent. Eventually, someone is going to get fed up with this, and there's going to be a lawsuit. And there's going to be legal... because that's the only way for this like behavior to, generally speaking, sort of stop, is if there is basically something legally done about this. And that can either go one of 2 ways. It can either be really good for, and just to sort of in terms of like protections for like random fucking people on the street to not have to deal with all these like weirdo sort of like heinous streamers, and to, if like someone says like no and they actually have to ask for fucking consent to be fucking filmed, blah 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 blah, that could be a good thing. Or it could also potentially kill off the fucking category of IRL streaming. Depends on how the fucking lawsuit would play out. I have no way of knowing. I can only sort of like generalize these 2 paths. It just really fucking depends. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. The fucking street interview people, those guys can be really fucking annoying sometimes because very often it's like weirdo fucking red pillars who tend to do that shit all the time. It's just like, okay, bro, whatever. But here's the real reason why we're here. All this was like preamble to shitting on a bunch of fucking dumbasses. XQC and burnt fucking goddamn peanut. I don't like burnt peanut. I also don't like XQC. XQC is just a grifter. He will, or rather, as I call him, the Horseman of Void, will basically do and say literally anything to get just a crumb of clout. That's it. That's XQC in a nutshell. He will do, he will say, and basically pretend to believe in anything possible in order to gain prominence and dipshits in fucking chat, just like, I don't know, scrolling about, milling about, and doing their day. And also, like I said before, with specifically Burnt Peanut, the argument about him winning Best VTuber at the Streamer Awards is ultimately something that doesn't really matter. Who the fuck cares? It's a for fun sort of award. The optics of like the other streamers who were nominated for that award shitting on Burnt Peanut and saying like, oh, he shouldn't have won, he's not like an actual fucking VTuber, optically speaking would have looked really, really bad. Like really, really fucking bad, because technically speaking, he is a VTuber by all sort of like technicalities here. He just is. It is what it fucking is. The bigger issue that you should talk about if we are focusing specifically on Burnt Peanut is his conduct and the fact that his chat is incredibly fucking unmoderated, where they can just like say whatever idiotic dreck and fucking bullshit. So, obviously, Burnt Peanut, this is all in reference to him saying that, oh, it's a bunch of, like, 40-year-old men pretending to be fucking 15-year-old girls online. The same tired old, like, catfishing argument that all these motherfuckers have brought up from, about 15 years ago on YouTube. Early fucking YouTube. When there was a couple of girls who decided to also make videos and stream and talk on differing sort of sites and channels. They also said the exact same shit, saying that, oh, they're all just a bunch of men with like fucking voice changers. Incredibly fucking misogynistic and fucking ridiculous. I don't know, maybe a bunch of people are just jealous that VTubing is like a very, very predominantly female sort of enterprise. I wonder why that might be the case. Might have been because of fucking Gamergate and the attitudes of a lot of men during the early 2010s. Who would have fucking thought? Also, what's up, Mongolish? What's up, buddy? Anywho, why don't we fucking shit on XQC, because I hate XQC.
40-year-old man in a 15-year-old anime 2D VTubing suit. Listen up. Listen real close. Listen real close. It is not my community.
Bullshit, by the way. I've interacted with people from his community. It's his fucking community. Again, this is the broader sort of byproduct and sort of consequence of not having a fucking well-moderated, well-disciplined fucking community. That is the main issue here. Because, Peanut, you have a large audience. You've risen at like meteorically in terms of fucking prominence. You now have a large audience. There is a responsibility that you must have as a content creator in terms of conduct and how you should basically speak with your fucking goddamn audience. But a lot of people have forgotten about these sort of principles and concepts because of, again, the death of fucking subjectivity. They very often say that the streamer makes the community and the streamer makes the fucking audience, and that the audience can also make the fucking streamer. It says a lot more about you people as fucking individuals, the fact that you are willing to behave in these ways, and you have a community also pushing you alongside these sort of thoughts and beliefs and ways of fucking conduct. Oh yeah, but it's successful. Yeah, okay. I shit on fucking success because I expect better from people who have been given a large amount of fucking privilege in these sort of environments. That is the issue that I'm generally having here. So learn how to conduct yourselves, mature, and begin to act in a particular way where you need to understand that I have a large audience, I have a responsibility in order to make sure that these people don't act like weirdo little fucking freaks.
Let's be honest. Most VTubers use VTubing as an excuse not show themselves because they are.
Hey, XQC, I know that you're like a miserable little fucking goblin, like a little wretch who's just like, look at the clip, look at this reaction, look at this fucking TikTok, yo. Because he's gonna say that a bunch of VTubers look disgusting. Have you seen VTubers face reveal themselves? Like 95+% of the time, they tend to be very good looking women. The only example I have seen this being the fucking case where there is an actual fucking goddamn VTuber who used the voice changer to pretend to be a girl was a fucking Nazi pretending to be Hatsune Miku. Come on, bro. Get your fucking goddamn mind out of the gutter and do some fucking Googling that you pretend to do consistently, XQC. Stupid motherfucker.
Fucking disgusting. I'm not being weird, I'm not discriminating. The vast majority of VTubers would love to be on camera, but they're fucking disgusting. And that's okay. It's okay. That's perfectly fine.
Again, like, the only reason for as to why people like XQC can just say stuff like this is because in reality, he knows that he can be incredibly fucking unkempt and not really give much of a shit about how he looks, because of the fact that he still has a giant amount of fucking prominence within the space.
But it's come on, bro. You know what I mean?
It's just misogyny. Like, there's no other way to put this besides it's just being incredibly fucking misogynistic. Like, yeah, dude. Like, how the fuck do you know? Like, oh man, just because they there's like also VTubers who stream with the avatar and still have fucking face cam on. Like, they also do that as well. And they tend to be very good looking fucking women. Like, pretty much like I almost want to say just like 9.5 times out of 10. Like, it's insane. Oh, and sometimes their hair might be a little unkempt and maybe they don't have like a little bit of fucking makeup on. Okay, cool, whatever. Like, you are still like a miserable little fucking goblin who I don't know, does like the worm sometimes on stream for like a fucking rhetorical tactic or something. It's really fucking stupid. That is true, Boy Meets Mini. This is all fucking projection, because what does fucking Peanut look like? I don't know. So far, all we've seen is a dumbass Peanut with a mouth and the fucking eyes, and in a Snapchat fucking filter, in a stupid fucking goddamn jumpsuit. Like, that's literally it. Like, yeah, he probably is a stupid chud dumbass, considering his fucking community and the fact that he doesn't really moderate all that much. Speaking of miserable, like, kick wretches and dipshits, I believe this individual's name is Nick White. Now, I've stipulated about this before, but I really fucking hate Kick streamers. The various amounts of fucking scandals on Kick, not to just simply begin with. We have, first, all the Omega pedophiles. Unironically, there was a multiple fucking pedophilia scandals on fucking Omegle, and there was a very good 2-part series on this by, I think, I'm really bad with names, but it's Just a Chicken or something chicken, who did a fantastic breakdown in a 2-part series on Kick basically having a unironic fucking pedophile problem. So there's that with Kick. The fact that there are a lot of really far-right fucking weirdos that populate the site and the platform, and also, not to mention all the fucking heinous streamers. Jack Dorothy has been arrested twice on the fucking goddamn platform for his reckless fucking driving antics. Johnny Somali has also streamed on Kick as well, and he is currently in South Korean jail for 20 fucking years. He's been convicted for being a absolute heinous little freak. And let's not forget the cherry on top of all of this fucking shit sandwich, this shit cake. There was an instance of a streamer getting fucking killed on the platform as well because of abuse that has been shoveled at a French content creator as well. I'm blanking on the name, but the dude fucking died on stream genuinely fucking insane. Something About Chickens. Thank you, Boy Meets Smitty. Yeah, this series right here by Something About Chickens, fantastic fucking series. It's a two-parter, you know, To Catch a Kick Predator 1 and 2. Very, very good set of 2 videos. I would highly recommend taking a look at this fucking goddamn series right here. And this was shit that happened about a fucking year ago. A year ago. And there's this platform still fucking exists and is the complete fucking decrepit fucking shithole that it currently is right now. Complete fucking nonsense. Very, very, very good set of videos there by Something About Chickens.
Iron Mouse speaks on Dude, imagine clipping a fucking cartoon.
Like, what the fuck are you talking? Imagine clipping another instance of a mediocre white guy who simply managed to stumble into fucking prominence online in the pedophile, murdering, crypto gambling fucking platform. And also heinous fucking platform where multiple streamers have been arrested multiple times. Number instance of mediocre white guy number 7,572 getting fucking clipped and being a miserable little fucking wretch on this stupid, decrepit fucking platform. Fuck out of here, you stupid bitch.
Iron Mouse speaks on how people made her uncomfortable at the awards. Bro, you were there on a TV.
Bro, you are currently sitting behind a webcam. What, were you at the fucking Streamer Awards? No, I don't think so. You probably just watched that shit and reacted to it, being like, oh, yeah, the production here is so bad. Yo, W, yo, bro, I'm so, like, hecking epic. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, you are, like, the carbon copy of all these, like, incredibly, like, 3 IQ stupid motherfuckers who I have come to genuinely despise on this fucking platform.
You are not a real person. How are you feeling uncomfortable in a public space when you're virtually on a TV and you're sitting at your fucking house?
Are you fucking stupid? That's a rhetorical question, yes. You just answered your own question, you dumbass motherfucker. Oh, how can you be there when you're just, like, on a TV screen, dude? You're not even, like, real. You're on a TV screen. You just answered your own fucking question, you stupid motherfucker. There's a person behind the fucking avatar speaking and talking through the avatar because she doesn't want to display her fucking face on camera. Like, that's it. Again, whoa, a mediocre white guy number 300,572 speaking on random bullshit that he barely fucking understands on because, I don't know, he has a bunch of, like, sycophantic little morons who gallivant and preyed on him, saying, like, ah, yes, thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this clip that I can make of you to make you look really epic online. Fuck you. Like, I can't tell you just how much I hate these fucking people.
Are you fucking retarded?
People.
Knew that they were gonna say something rude to me, because I just know.
Just don't answer. You're not there in person. You're on a TV.
Bro, like, shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter if she would have answered or not. If she answers the question, she would have been made to look bad, and people would have gone after her. If she didn't answer the question, she would have not been, she would have looked bad and people would have given her a bunch of shit. It was a lose-lose situation and there was nothing she could do. So she decided to answer in, like, a joking manner to try to get the fuck out of the situation. Like, I don't know, I didn't know that this fucking mediocre white guy, this auteur of social fucking interaction, had such a pulse, a finger on the pulse of knowing how people socially interact with one another. Like, I had no idea. Like, I'm just curious. How old is this motherfucker? Nick White, streamer age. I'm just curious. Are we doing the fucking throttling thing now? There we go. Popular streamer Nick White on Kick is around 27 years old. Bro, you are 27 years old and you are fucking behaving this way. Seriously. Honestly, at some point, because I don't want to be a fucking misandrous about this, but I almost just want to be a fucking misandrous about all this shit and just say, like, dude, it's just men. It's just men. I don't know how fucking straight women put up with fucking men. I really don't understand. I really just don't fucking get it.
I know it. Because I'm used to it. Because I already know what people think. And I already know how people treat VTubers.
True.
When a person asks me a stupid question, I give them a stupid answer. That's what I have to say.
If someone asks you something you don't want to answer, you know what you can do? Mute. You don't have to say anything. They're talking to a TV. They're not talking to you.
I don't know how many times this fucking, like, honestly, this fucking moron. There's a person behind the fucking TV interacting through the fucking avatar. You stupid. There is a person there. They're talking back to Rakai and Ray. They know that there's a person. Oh my god. It's just such a it's such a fundamental lack of fucking, like, education and death of fucking subjectivity. This motherfucker is just wholeheartedly incapable of doing a fucking basic Google search to understand what a VTuber is, what Iron Mouse's situation is, simply due to the fact that he's an incredibly dim-witted, dumb motherfucker who is streaming on the pedophile crypto gambling fucking website known as Kick.
You're not there. Just don't answer. What are they going to say? Hey, answer me? They're just going to say, hey, TV, answer me. Hey, TV, answer me. It's a TV. They're not going to do that. It makes no sense.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? We are obviously in an era where people seemingly don't understand basic fucking social cues and interaction because I guess everyone's just fucking autistic or something. Like, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know they're not going to press to try to get an answer to some kind of question? Because again, the purpose of these motherfuckers is just go around, cause a fucking ruckus, and just get a bunch of clips. That's literally it. That's why these people do the things they do, Nick White. You are also in the exact same environment, Nick White. That's how streaming currently works right now, Nick White. Very fucking stupid. Just being criminally unaware for, like, literally no reason.
Just don't answer.
They asked me what I look like, so I gave them the dumbest answer that I could give them. What's that?
A guy holding a fucking stick with a TV.
Hey, I wonder why Iron Mouse might not be there. Oh. Maybe that's why she's not there.
She said I was shaking.
Post me. Oh, wait.
So let me get this straight. This Iron Mouse person's at home in the comfort of their home, controlling their little guy on a keyboard, and then people come up and they see it through their monitor. People are coming up, and then they just start going, oh no, I hope they don't ask me. Oh no, I'm afraid.
No, you fucking troglodyte. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. No, there's a program, and there's... It holy shit. Okay. All this can be avoided with just a simple fucking Google search. But the death of subjectivity is so strong in someone like fucking Nick White that they can't even do a basic Google search for as to how it fucking works. No, you fucking dumbass. She's communicating through an avatar through a software, more than likely called Live 2D, right? And an artist draws the art for the outfit, for the model, for the whatever, blah, 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 does the hair, yada, 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 does a whole fucking artwork, blah, blah, blah. And there's an individual known as a rigger who rigs the fucking model to correspond to movements that the webcam is picking up. Hey, Nick. Making sure that I have your attention, okay? Let me jingle some keys. Make sure that I have your attention because you seem to be incredibly fucking stupid, ADHD addled, right? Because you don't understand these basic fucking concepts of social interaction. The camera picks up the movements, and then the avatar moves based off of what the camera picks up. Whoa! This mystical thing called technology that allows you to speak through a microphone on the computer while people are able to see you on the webcam over the internet is what allows VTuber avatars to also exist. No. It's a shocker, I know.
What are you talking about?
Where you at?
I'm in my house.
Oh, okay.
Stupid. Have I ever mentioned how much I fucking hate kick streamers? Speaking of kick streamers and disgusting, miserable wretches, Asmongold. I love this man. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, dude. You would love, I don't know, two teenagers, I don't know, randomly fucking harassing a woman because it's not you randomly harassing a woman with your fucking Nurglite stink.
Okay, I got a question.
How you looking
He's like, oh no, bro. Like, no, bro.
in real life?
Oh. At
I don't look in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber, duh.
Ah,
Okay,
you're right.
okay, okay. I got.
Are you black or white?
I'm Latino. I'm Puerto Rican.
Whoa!
I'm okay, honestly, like, I'm not really expecting much of anything from Asmongold, but like, what are you laughing your ass off because you think they're making like a stupid like face or something? Like, largest political content creator on the fucking platform, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between.
They're so dumb. It's so funny.
Asmongold, you've been streaming for so long. This is literally how it works right now because, unfortunately, this is the exact world that you have wanted to build. A congregation of complete troglodytes and simps and morons who just, like, react and clip to people being like, oh, dude, we're making the fucking pog face. It makes a really good YouTube thumbnail. You've done the exact same shit as well, where you do stupid fucking looking faces and you're like, oh, when like looking at someone giving a political take because you don't understand half of the fucking shit that's also going on as well. Like, it's stupid. Very, very dumb.
I love this, man. I think it's fucking hilarious. Jesus Christ. Just. Is Peanut technically a VTuber?
Nice to meet you, Iron Mouse.
Dude, bringing in two kids that have no filter in an industry that is surrounded and propped up by lies.
That's incredibly funny coming from you, Asmongold. It's good to see that you're still salty about the fact that your stupid-looking head ass has not been fucking nominated for any fucking awards simply due to the fact that you are a miserable wretch and are an incredibly fucking toxic influence and incredibly fucking wretched and miserable to be around. Keep staying salty, you stupid motherfucking bitch.
It's like a knife through hot butter. It just goes right through him, man. No.
Wait, like, what are they? Well, like, okay, hold on. Like, what did they say exactly? What, they asked some random fucking personal questions of Iron Mouse, who didn't want to fucking answer any of those questions to begin with, right? And she felt uncomfortable about it. Like, seriously? Okay. But yet this is like, fucking Rakai and Ray are like cutting through, or they're cutting through the industry like a hot knife through butter. Yeah. How do people like listen to any of this analysis and not just come away with like, wow, this guy is a fucking stupid moron. Oh, we caught Asmongold doing a soy face. He's doing a, oh, he's soying, soy. Oh, whoa, we caught him, dude. Holy shit, I can't believe, like, look at the stupid reaction that Asmongold is having. This whole, like, stupid, bullshit where he's, like, laughing at Rakai and Ray for, I don't know, looking like fucking complete idiots in his mind, I guess, for doing, like, a stupid-looking fucking soy face to play up for the fucking goddamn camera, because They're on camera, Asmongold. They're playing it up for the audience, Asmongold. You're a streamer, Asmongold. You should know this, Asmongold, but I guess you don't, for the express purpose of, I don't know, just making yourself look more and more like a fucking idiot to your audience. Whatever.
Nobody's ready for it. We need to stop expecting all of these, like, young kids to act like professionals. And also, I mean, they're not...
No one fucking is saying that they need to act like professionals, you dumb motherfucker. It's just a, hey, have a recognition of fucking social cues or something. Like, that's literally it. Nobody is saying that, but also, they have a giant fucking platform. Like, there's some responsibility that you need to take in order to be like, yeah, maybe I should just be a little bit more careful with what I do. Like, just a little more careful. Just to be a little... Like, people are just asking for a tiny bit of self-awareness. Something that you severely lack.
Like, do you think these guys had bad intentions? Really? Do you think they really had bad intentions?
Probably not.
No, obviously not. They're trying to micromanage and, like, fucking control some kid. Holy shit, it's so weird, man.
What the fuck are you talking about? They are trying to micromanage some fucking kid. What the fuck? Like, who? Yeah, who the fuck is? Who's controlling? Biggest political content creator on the fucking goddamn platform, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. The analysis there is just so shallow and fucking stupid that it borders on just fucking honestly not borders. It is just completely fucking useless. But again, we have another instance here of Asmongold. He was also reacting to the XQC clip. Asmongold would also conclude Iron Mouse overreacted to Rakai and Ray's comments at the Streamer Awards. So I shouldn't be really surprised whatsoever that this stupid fucking roach would blame the woman who apparently interacted I don't know, in an incorrect fashion, for the fact that she expressed uncomfortability, for the fact that two strange men, well, not really men, like two strange like teenage boys who are streaming to tens of fucking thousands of people during the Streamer Awards, came up to her and started asking her a bunch of fucking personal goddamn questions. Shocker.
Most VTubers use VTubers.
The American people are tired of women.
Thank you, Boy Meets Mini.
Most VTubers use VTubing as an excuse not show themselves because they are fucking disgusting.
Damn.
I would love to be on camera.
Damn.
But they're fucking disgusting.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Obviously stupid for... We've already stipulated this. Like, again, if you want to find a VTuber whose face revealed themselves... It does not take very long. It's not very hard. It's really fucking easy. And you can just do that XQC. But you're a stupid, lazy little fucking goblin living in a cave of fucking gold.
Okay. It's okay.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
And I'm the radical one. How about that? I think he's generally...
No, you're still fucking a radical, Asmongold. You have literally advocated for the administration's position to deport millions upon millions of people within the United States of America, and have talked about how the Palestinians should be bombed for having an inferior fucking culture, which you got banned for 2 weeks, which you have not changed your fucking opinions on that whatsoever, and also have said that protesters should be shot with live ammunition when they protest ICE. In comparison to XQC, yeah, you're the fucking radical.
Oh my god. And I'm the radical one. How about that? I think he's generally wrong. But with most wrong comments that are very hot takes, there's like an element of truth in them. If you're an unattractive...
Okay, so then you agree with the position then overall, because I have not seen any evidence of this. I've seen like 1, maybe 2 instances of this happening, but the vast majority, 95% plus of the cases, have just not been the case. Just not been the case whatsoever. It's actually insane, dude.
Woman, the only chance that you have to be successful on Twitch is by being a VTuber.
What do you, well, like, by what standards is an unattractive woman? Because we know, like, the sort of standards that Asmongold has for if there's a fucking unattractive woman or not. Like, his standards are basically unachievable ones in the minds of his little fucking incel audience. Have to be, like, I don't know, less than 18, because most incels tend to be pedophilic fucking weirdos. Have the fattest ass on the planet or something, huge fucking tits, and an extremely slim fucking waist. A unicorn that just does not generally fucking exist. Keep in mind, this is also the same motherfucker who, I think for a review of South of Midnight, has said that he doesn't like the character because he doesn't think that she was fucking fuckable enough. Asmongold, why the fuck would you say that? It's a black teenager, again, I believe, like, either 18 or below 18. I don't remember exactly, Boy Meets Mini. You can remind me about that one. But they were below fucking 18, a fucking high schooler, and you're saying shit like this. 17. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Why are you saying that about a character who is being portrayed as a 17-year-old? That's a little fucking strange. Portrayed as a fucking high schooler, Asmongold, and you're saying that she's unappealing because she's not fuckable enough. Genuinely fucking insane.
Did you see Iron Mouse saying it was uncomfortable talking with Ray and Kai? Yeah, I did see that. I watched the clip. I think that she overreacted. I do. I think that...
Of course, you would think that she fucking overreacted. Genuinely fucking goddamn insane. As expected from Asmongold, the incel Roach King, he's not capable of picking up on basic fucking social cues either.
Really, you're going to go up and talk to, like, two very young guys, and they ask you, you know, an out-of-pocket question that maybe it's something that makes you a little bit uncomfortable, but at the end of the day, whenever you go to a public event, you're going to have a little bit of social friction, right? I think that...
Why? Why should that be the expectation, Asmongold? Why is that the expectation? Why should it be expected for you to generally have social friction in a social setting? What do you mean? Honestly, it's genuinely fucking emblematic, because he is saying an element of truth there, right? Because of the incredibly socially isolated environment that we currently fucking find ourselves in, the reason why there is so much fucking friction is because of motherfuckers like him and all these stupid fucking heinous streamers, all these, like, stupid fucking grifters online who have made the environment as full of friction as it is. Most people, if they are socially interacting with normal people, are not expecting social fucking friction. Why should it be also expected with a bunch of young fucking teenage boys? Why should that be the fucking expectation? That sounds like they've either A, been not taught properly, or B, there's some fucking particular issues for as to what is fucking going on. Like, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, meanwhile, he does accuse the left of causing friction. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Despite this motherfucker being a adult man causing consistent friction in every social environment.
She overreacted. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that at the same time, you should always be respectful and everything like that. But I don't think that the people...
You should be respectful and all of that. This is the same dude who literally says that protesters who are protesting ICE should get fucking shot with live ammunition. Respectful. Yeah, okay, dude.
That went over there, like, whenever I heard the way that she explained it, and then I watched the clip, it was a night and day difference. It wasn't like there was any sort of, like, animosity, there was no hostility, there was no, you know, like, ill intent.
Why does that fucking matter, right? She doesn't want to answer the fucking goddamn questions. Optically speaking, it doesn't matter how she answers the questions. It's going to make her look bad anyways, because she also said in the fucking clip that she knows that these are people who come from communities who hate her. So it doesn't matter how she answers the question. It doesn't matter if there's ill intent there that's being had by Ray and Rakai, which is entirely possible. I don't disagree with that notion, but she knows that they are coming from environments and communities that hate VTubers. And they go in there to cause a bit of a fuss and a muss and a ruckus in order to get a bunch of fucking goddamn clips. That's what it is. They want Mouse to be like the protag of Stellar Blade? Unironically, Boy Meets Mini.
Tent or anything like that. It was just a couple of guys asking her a question, and it really wasn't that big of a deal. So
of course, Asmongold has to do cover and basically say that there is no responsibility for the men in the instance, or the teenage boys in this particular instance, who have incredibly barely moderated fucking chats, who are sort of like fostering a heinous sort of culture of fucking harassment and all this fucking bullshit. And, there's no fucking responsibility that should be taken there specifically by those guys. They did everything okay. Very fucking stupid. Like, again, this has been said before. The streamer makes the community, and sometimes the community makes the fucking streamer. If your community acts in the way that it does, where it's a bunch of harassment, hate, and complete vitriol coming from that sort of community, it says a lot on the fucking streamer.
Like, the way that she was explaining it, I think, was just a complete over-dramatization.
Of course, yeah. I can't believe that this woman is being so womanly and is over-dramatizing the whole situation for the express purpose of, I don't know, getting some fucking clicks or something. Complete fucking bullshit. But then again, I expect no less from fucking Asmongold, because he hates women. It really is just that simple. It's just Asmongold just says this stuff because he fucking hates women. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say about all this situation. Mouse did nothing wrong. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. She was basically put in a situation where, optically speaking, she just couldn't win whatsoever. I don't really give much of a shit about the wording about particular things. I could give less of a flying fuck about any of that. And all of these, like, stupid, heinous kick streamers and heinous streamers, these, I don't know, weirdo fucking IRL fucking dipshits whose content is being, like, I don't know, watching random fucking TikToks and clips that their community fucking sends them, and then just, I don't know, having, like, a reaction for it, not really adding much, fundamentally speaking, in terms of content or I don't know, like, creative input or whatever, complete fucking bullshit. Talking about the situation where it's just like, yeah, I think it might be kind of understandable why she's feeling uncomfortable in this situation, because of these two dudes who's like randomly just run up to her with communities who actively don't like her, right? For being a fucking VTuber, who do not like her just for her sheer fucking existence, and are okay with asking a bunch of very personal, potentially invasive fucking goddamn questions, and her feeling uncomfortable in that fucking interaction. Of course, we have to shirk responsibility from these people, because whatever, like, it was just like silly good fun in the end, and I don't know, we have to keep peddling all the stupid same old catfishing talking points that came from like 15 fucking years ago. Like, it's honestly like, I don't want to be like the dude who said, like, maybe the Missander is troll fucking correct, and that it should just be fuck all men. These guys are all like miserable wretches and pieces of shit. I don't want to fucking do that because I don't agree with that sort of sentiment. But man, seeing stuff like this where all these motherfuckers are wholeheartedly incapable of accepting any responsibility, and I mean any fucking responsibility for the behaviors and the actions that some people in their fucking general sort of gender category, broadly speaking, behave in, says a lot about the current environment that we find ourselves under. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, men, you need to fucking do better. It's 3 in the morning. But we need to keep going. We can't stop here. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm going in for the fucking long haul. Alright. Let's fucking do this. Alright. So, that government shutdown that was supposed to guarantee a vote on the ACA fucking subsidies, Good job, Senate Democrats. Man, that guaranteed fucking vote that you stupid fucking 8 morons who decided to capitulate for literally no reason. Man, that really worked out for you dumbass motherfuckers. I mean, either way, this is going to make the Republicans look really bad when the 2026 rolls around and everyone's fucking insurance premiums start to quadruple or even quintuple in fucking price as a result of those subsidies being gone. So, for the one opportunity where Democrats were gaining significantly in terms of the government shutdown, and they decided to let go of that for like literally no fucking reason because of the Republicans' just unwillingness to want to budge on fucking healthcare. Because what is the Republican position on healthcare? They don't have one. They just want you to die. Unironically, that's what it is. I think the proposal is that they want a bunch of tax credits to be given to HSAs, and it's just... If you know anything about high savings accounts, it's basically like how it works is if you are basically 21 and it's a savings account where if you have literally absolutely nothing happen to you in terms of like your medical record, then you can apply for those fucking accounts. So it turns out that might not be a suitable solution for people who need the ACA fucking tax credits, especially if it's a lot of young people who are having a lot of problems, or other people who are getting their insurance through work. Because I don't know if you've been affected by this quite yet, Boy Meets Mini. You can probably tell me in your fucking paycheck when you get it, but there have been a lot of instances of people's workplace insurance premiums shooting up because of this news coming out specifically. And when those fucking subsidies are gone, because again, I don't know if anyone knows this, but at the time of recording, 2026 is in about 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. So that's great. Fantastic. All this like, I don't know, not behavior. I was going to say behavior. Not behavior, but all of this sort of legislation and grace, I guess for lack of a better term, of the Republicans being given to health insurance companies who just want people to die. Like, because that's the policy. They just want a bunch of people to die because they don't want to give coverage to people, because to give coverage to people is how these people make money. They profit directly off of the death of fucking preventable diseases that can be easily prevented with some basic sort of, I don't know, like care at a fucking hospital or by a doctor. But, you know, the Republicans, well, there's money to be made by all these insurance companies basically being fucking death panels. Remember when all the Republicans would consistently argue that the ACA was going to be death panels, the Obama fucking death panels, and in reality, them wanting to get rid of the fucking ACA actually would establish fucking death panels where the insurance companies get to judge on whether or not they should be able to give random fucking insurance, not random insurance, but any of their plans to people who need it in order to be able to get life-saving treatments that they need. Genuinely fucking insane. And yeah, HSAs already have a tax advantage, so increasing it is a moot point. Plus, this comes after most people have enrolled. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. It's almost as if this was all intended and that the Republicans just want you to suffer. That's it. They want you to die. They want you to fucking suffer. That's literally the only path, like only like justification for as to why the Republicans are doing any of this. But what do we have here?
Millions of Americans are going to be saddled with high health costs in the new year, and hopes for a...
Also, you can't use an HSA on medical bills unless your insurance covers you. Oh, great. Very cool.
Solution are dwindling. At issue are what are called enhanced premium tax credits.
Republicans just blocked the Democrats' bill for a clean, simple extension of the ACA tax credits.
So much for that guaranteed fucking negotiation that you orchestrated 8 people to capitulate on the fucking government shutdown, huh, Chuck? So much for that. Because here's the thing, I don't know, we can do like the Holden Blood Feast sort of take, where a lot of like neoliberals will make the argument saying like, well, this is going to make the Republicans look really bad in terms of the midterms. Dog, that argument's fucking moot, because I think it's more or less a guarantee at this point that the Republicans are going to fucking lose the midterms. They are definitely losing the House. The Senate, bit more of an if, but this is more so about like, dog, people are going to die for literally no reason. So the Democrats capitulating on the government shutdown for literally no reason is incredibly stupid, because we always knew what the Republican position was on healthcare. They want you to die. And listen, I'm like partially a proponent of like, the only way for a lot of these like stupid dumb fucking Americans to understand the sort of shithole that they fucking put themselves in is if these things directly start affecting them. Because you want to know who the people are going to be mostly affected by this is? It's Trump supporters in rural fucking districts. They're the ones who are going to suffer the most from this. You know, if it teaches those, I don't know, a ruroid fucking uneducated dipshits that you should really stop voting for Republicans, they hate you and they want you to die, then I don't know what will at this point. Because yeah, Republicans hate you and they want you to fucking die. Democrats are just incredibly fucking incompetent dipshits.
These are temporary subsidies that most Affordable Care Act enrollees use to pay their monthly premiums. But the subsidies are expiring at the end of 2025. That's going to double the average subsidized enrollees' monthly fees, according to one analysis. The Senate voted on...
And in some instances, for a family of 4, I believe it's either going to quintuple or quadruple.
2 rival proposals to fix the problem. One from Democrats to extend the subsidies, and one from Republicans to swap them for health savings accounts.
Oh, I bet those motherfuckers hate Medi-Cal so much, Boy Meets Mini, despite the fact that millions upon millions of fucking Republicans benefit from, public fucking health care.
But neither bill passed. Now, with 3 weeks to go until next year, lawmakers are scrambling to get something done on an issue that they know will be politically sensitive in next year's midterms.
Honestly, like, what the Democrats should do at this point is say, you know what? We tried. We negotiated with the Republicans. We've done literally everything possible that we could. They're just not willing to budge. They're just not willing to extend the fucking tax credits, and would prefer to do these HSAs, these high savings accounts, which would give you significantly worse coverage in comparison to what the ACA would give. That's all that they would have to do, and that would be a winning fucking argument. It would be the easiest fucking argument to do. So simple, but they're not gonna fucking do that. What do we have here by PBS? Oh, it's doing the thing where it's not fucking loading. God fucking damn it. I want to watch the video. You know, I saw it just basically loading up here in my fucking tabs, and I'm just like, yeah, it's doing the fucking throttling thing again. Huh? You know, there is a video here, but it's not gonna fucking load properly. Fucking goddamn it, I hate this shit, dude. I love my ISP probably fucking throttling me for no reason. Although other things are able to refresh totally fine. Let me get a fucking different video then, because this shit's not loading. love editing. After failed vote to extend ACA tax credits, Shaheen, one of the 8 who decided to go along with the fucking Republicans, says she has no regrets about the shutdown deal. Of course. No, it's definitely the ISP. It's 1000%. They do this fucking shit all the time. It's fucking annoying. There was the video of this, of like fucking Chuck Schumer talking about this on the floor of the Senate. That's what I wanted. But no, nothing fucking loads. Google's doing the same shit where it barely fucking loads.
And finally, Mr. President.
This shit's not working. Because there's a dude with graphs, and I wanted to look at the graphs. An implicit omission. Oh, by the way, the Google page is still fucking loading. I have no idea what fucking causes this shit, but it's definitely some ISP fuck shit. It's so fucking irritating. Finally, it fucking loaded. Does my ISP meter? If the like, listen, you know what my ISP does? If it can basically do anything possible to fuck you over, it will fuck yeah. It'll just do anything possible to fuck over the consumer. Because we live in an effective duopoly, so yeah. If it's something to fuck over the consumer, it's to fuck over the fucking consumer. But Daho, it's currently 3 o'clock in the morning. You're operating at a very low usage time, so 5 nines, motherfucker. I don't care about your fucking cost-covering sort of measures. I pay for a particular service. I expect the fucking service to work. It is what it is. It's how it works.
Majority Leader.
No, I'll just fucking use these 2 videos instead. Fuck it. Cause ain't shit loading. Anywho, why don't we take a look and see what our boy, Chucky Boy, had to say on the floor of the fucking Senate. He's warning the ACA tax credits to cause healthcare costs to skyrocket. They've already been fucking skyrocketing even before they're set to fucking expire. It just alone from the one big beautiful bill, healthcare costs have been going up significantly because of just how fucking dog shit that goddamn bill was.
And finally, Mr. President, on healthcare. So the holiday season is upon us, and this year people are wondering how the hell they're going to afford their health insurance. The ACA tax credits the Republicans have refused to extend will expire, and as many as 20 million Americans will see their health care costs skyrocket. Many more than 20 million will see their, even if they have private insurance, will see their costs skyrocket as well. What are Donald Trump and Republicans doing to solve America's health care crisis?
Thanks,
Absolutely
Chuck.
nothing. Absolutely nothing. Donald Trump and Republicans seem to be in no hurry at all to prevent tens of millions of people's premiums from skyrocketing. After waiting until the last minute to even talk.
Okay, Chuck, this should give you like a moment to like get that a recognition to be like, it's because they just want to kill you. That's it. It's really fucking simple. They just want to kill you. That's it. Republicans just want you to suffer. It's really fucking simple.
Talk about healthcare. Republicans are now in utter disarray. First, Trump said he would finally release his grand plan to fix healthcare. Then Republicans in Congress threw a tantrum and bullied the president into backing down. Now Republicans in the House and Senate can't seem to get on the same page about how they'll fix this crisis that's been brewing under their watch.
Chuck, they've been saying this for the past decade, man. Yet you fucking orchestrated the fucking 8 Democrats to cross over with the Republicans to stop the shutdown. This is the same shit they've been saying for years, and they still don't have a plan, because the point is to never have a fucking plan, because again, the point is that they just want a bunch of people to die. That's it.
So while Republicans are in complete disarray about healthcare, Democrats remain united to lower people's premiums and to bring their costs down. Until Donald Trump and Republicans show they're serious about working with us to solve the healthcare crisis, Americans will continue to see their healthcare costs skyrocket, and they will know.
With leaders like these, it makes you wonder why the party is currently in crisis. Whatever. I mean, incredibly stupid. I expect nothing less from fucking Chuck Schumer, Cuck Schumer, that fucking dipshit. Whatever. What do we have here from John Thune? I guess he had a little bit of more lengthy fucking response to all this, where he's just, I don't know, saying that fucking Obamacare shit. But then again, that's like literally the position of every fucking Republican.
Hey, Mr. President. Mr. President, later today, we will vote on the Democrats' partisan messaging bill, which is a clean 3-year extension of the Biden COVID bonuses. When I say clean, I mean all that I mean by that is no reforms, straight up extension, 3 years of a program without any reforms, any revisions, any changes that would actually help drive.
The ACA subsidies right now, as they are, have a majority popularity amongst the American fucking electorate. I believe it's like a 70% of fucking approval rating. So I wonder why they don't want to do any changes, John. Why don't they want to do any fucking changes? Oh, because it's already popular as is.
Drive down healthcare costs instead of increasing healthcare costs and get rid of the rampant waste, fraud, and abuse in this program. The Democrats...
Like, they keep talking about there being waste, fraud, and abuse. There's just no evidence. Like, they keep saying, like, oh, a bunch of migrants are going in to get free health care, when in reality they're going into the fucking emergency ICU fucking units because they, like, collapse from, like, some preventable fucking disease, and then they have to go get, like, emergency surgery in order to be able to fucking fix that shit. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man.
Plan that the Democrat leader called it on the floor the other day. It's their plan. Apparently, they think that a 3-year extension with no reforms to try and disguise the real impact of Obamacare's spiraling costs is actually a plan. I don't know how you can call it a plan. I came down here yesterday, Mr. President, to talk at length about some of the many problems.
Okay, suggest an alternative then. What alternative do you have? You guys have been talking about that you have an alternative for fucking Obamacare for the past 10 years, and you still have come up with nothing. I don't think they have an alternative to Obamacare, guys.
Obamacare and the perverse
because Obamacare was their plan initially.
Incentives it provides to move employees off of employer-provided insurance and into taxpayer-subsidized plans that have rampant year-over-year increases in premiums. The perverse incentives it provides to insurance companies to enroll Americans, some of whom don't even know that they've been enrolled, so the insurance companies can rake in even more subsidies. And then
yeah, literally zero evidence to suggest that's the fucking goddamn case. Like, that's how public health care works, you stupid motherfucker. It is a tax generally done on significantly richer people in order to be able to pay for healthcare for everyone else. It's a one pool of insurance that everyone fucking pays into, so then they are able to have coverage for everyone. That's how public healthcare works, John. That's how it works in Canada. That's how it works in Britain. That's how it works everywhere else except the United States of America.
So-called plan is rampant, and I say rampant, with fraud and abuse. Mr. President, Government Accountability Office report released just last week found a whole host of problems, including the successful enrollment of fake.
Yeah, Doge, very well known for catching waste, fraud, and abuse.
Individuals, Social Security number fraud, failure to verify or sometimes even request documentation, improper payment of...
Literally, in terms of Social Security, like, yeah, Social Security fraud, yeah, I totally fucking believe that. Doge tried to find fraud within fucking Social Security. They tried so hard to find something, anything to indicate that there was fucking some form of fraud within the systems of Social Security. They found only one thing. The only instance of there being fraud was a $14 overcharge, because the system of Social Security gave out $14 too much money to one individual. They caught that and immediately fucking took back that $14. And they all admitted within Doge, saying like, huh, turns out the federal government's actually pretty fucking efficient.
Subsidies. And the list goes on. And I want you to just take a look at this. This is the finding that came out of that study that was done by the Government Accountability Office, Mr. President. And here was the conclusion.
From the New York Post, by the way. Because, yeah, the current government watchdogs that currently exist are just a bunch of fucking Doge stooges. Stupid.
Obamacare subsidies granted without documentation to 90% of fake accounts set up by a government watchdog. 90%, not 10%, not 5%. I mean, if you had a program that had 10% fraud in it, I think that would be a huge red flag, right? Wouldn't you be alarmed by that? I think most people would. I think most people would go, wow, that's a huge number. We need to do something to fix that. This program that we're talking about today, that they want to do a straight-up extension on, no reforms, no revisions, was found...
I don't know, like, this is just going to be a bunch of bloviating fucking nonsense. Who the fuck cares about this stupid New York Post article? I'm just going to skip forward again. It's a New York Post article. They lie consistently about everything. Who's the government fucking watchdog? Why are they not specifying who the government watchdog is? I wonder why.
In premiums. Now, let me just repeat that, Mr. President. Since 2013, Obamacare enrollees have seen a 221% increase in premiums. 200.
Oh yeah, dude. In comparison to that being like no fucking like nothing there in comparison, dog. It might be like a bit of a problem with Obamacare that it's still organized under the sort of private market of the private means of fucking production. The fact that there's a profit motive incentivized fucking healthcare might be a fucking problem. Again, this was your guys' plan. This is what Mitt Romney wanted to implement in fucking Massachusetts when he was the fucking governor there. When was Mitt Romney governor of Massachusetts? I think that was like early aughts or something like that. Whatever. It doesn't really matter at all. Like, you guys are just mad about the fact that Obama fucking took your plan and implemented it. Like, that's literally it. And oh, I wonder why it's been going up constantly, because you guys keep actively defunding it.
21%. That means Obamacare premiums have grown at approximately 5 times the rate of inflation. So much for making healthcare more affordable. Now, Mr. President, this graph, I think, illustrates that, and actually this understates the problem, because this shows since 2014. In the first year of its inception, when the Obama exchanges went live, there was a huge increase that the insurance companies built in their premium cost to cover all the things that they had to cover in the new program. So since 2013, that number is 221%. But even since 2014, when the exchanges were fully up and operating, it's had a 129% increase in premiums. At the same time that the group market, in other words, the large and small group market, where a lot of people get their insurance coverage through their employer, was going up at about half that rate, 68% in...
Maybe there's a fundamental problem with having to get insurance through your fucking goddamn employer, John. Have you ever thought of that? Well, no, because in reality, you're okay with the current status quo because it kills off a bunch of people. Like, I don't know, like, it's just going to be a complete, like, what? Is he just going to continue to bloviate about
Still
this?
way too much over the last decade. They're pushing more and more people out of that market into this market, which is double the rate of increase in premiums, and that doesn't include, as I said, the first...
Wait, ACA benchmark plan premium for 50-year-olds. What is he complaining about? Again, since I know that Republicans don't give a fuck about healthcare, how it works is everyone pays into the same fucking risk pool. That's how it works, such that everyone gets the exact same fucking kind of healthcare. That's how it works with every sort of public healthcare system, and everyone likes it way, way more, and they don't have to pay like tens of thousands of dollars out of fucking pocket. Again, like. What is the alternative that you motherfuckers have? I keep asking this question consistently from the Republican Party, and they never seem to provide an answer.
First year in its inception. If you add that first year back in there, that number is 221%. So you've got this system that is pushing more and more people into insurance coverage, where the rates are skyrocketing, where the payments are going directly to the insurance companies, and where lower income taxpayers are subsidizing higher income taxpayers because there are no income limits. So now you can have people making $500,000, $600,000.
That's how public insurance is supposed to work, you stupid motherfucker. Oh, God. I have forgotten how much I hate fucking listening to these motherfuckers just drone on about complete... Because that's... I mean, he's just currently fucking filibustering. Like, dude. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Everyone is put in the same pool where people who are more healthy are expected to have to pay less, but people who are richer and have more money are expected to pay more because they have more money, all in the same fucking risk pool. That's how it works. That's how a tax system works. That's how a public system generally fucking works. If you have more money, you pay more money. A shocker. It's fucking crazy. And that everyone gets the same level of fucking healthcare. It's fucking stupid.
$1,000 a year are getting subsidized by the federal taxpayer, people making $40,000 or $50,000 a year, at a cost to the federal taxpayer, in their bill alone, which is just a 3-year extension, of $83 billion. You tell me in what universe that makes sense. That's astonishing. To have a program where...
Buddy, you literally voted along with the fucking goddamn bill that cut $1 trillion for fucking rich people out of a bunch of fucking social safety net programs. You have no right to talk about the ACA. Like, oh, you fucking cost $83 billion. Yeah, that's a great point, Boy Meets Smitty. You want to know what just fucking recently passed? A military budget of about $900 billion, right? Let me, let's just take a look at that real quick. What's the name? It's the NSDA, I think, right? What's the name of the fucking stupid funding bill for the military? That's not gonna fucking load. Oh, there we fucking go. What's the name of the one funding bill for the military that fucking passed recently? It's something, it's MSDA or some shit. Something AA or something. I don't remember exactly. Hey, John. Hey, John. You're complaining about 83 fucking $1 billion that's being fucking that's being used in order to have the fucking ACA tax credits, the fucking tax subsidies work. But the NDAA, which just recently passed the fucking House, is giving $900.6 billion fucking dollars to the Pentagon to just randomly fucking play around with. That's over 10 times the amount of fucking money for an institution that has been consistently failing tax audits. I don't want to fucking listen to any more of this dreck from this this ghoul, this absolute fucking demon. Because again, what is the Republican plan for healthcare? You die. That's literally it. You die. Because Obama took our fucking healthcare plan, so how about you fucking die instead? That's like literally it. Death. Death's just death. Suffer. Just death and fucking suffer. It, like, there's really no other way to fucking put this besides, oh, thank you, Democrats, for giving up your fucking leverage for no fucking goddamn reason because Chuck Schumer decided to orchestrate that fucking stupid government shutdown capitulation with the 3 different fucking dipshits who, not 3, but 8 fucking dipshits who decided to vote alongside with the fucking Republicans for no reason in a shutdown that they were winning. Thank you very much, Chuck Schumer, for facilitating that, you motherfucker. And basically just causing everything to get significantly fucking worse for no reason because you're guaranteed a time to fucking negotiate and get a fucking vote on all of this. Yeah, dude. Because when the Republican position has always been consistent on healthcare, they just want you to die. That is it. That's it. That is it. Literally, that is all that the Republican Party has ever wanted in terms of fucking healthcare. For you to die and to shut the fuck up and continue being a good little worker bee that continues to work at their fucking goddamn machine for the corporation that's making tons of fucking stacks of cash off of your fucking goddamn labor. That has always been the fucking case with these Republican fucking demons. These complete fucking monsters. All these fuckers have ever cared about, fundamentally speaking, is for the lives of the American fucking taxpayer to get significantly worse so they can keep funneling up a bunch of money to all their pedophilic fucking billionaire donors. Don't think there's really much else to say besides there's a very good reason why the fucking healthcare in America is as bad as it is, and it's because of complicity from the Democrats and the evil of the Republican Party. This one's pretty fucking goddamn quick. I want to finish all this. I want to finish it. I want to finish it. I'm going to finish. It's almost 4 in the morning, but we're going to finish. I don't care. Donald Trump being incredibly out of touch. I'm shocked. I have never would have seen that coming. He's an incredibly out of touch fucking billionaire coastal elitist, which apparently Republican voters have always really hated consistently. Yet they vote for this complete utter orange buffoon. But in a recent interview with Politico, he said that the economy is A++++. Yeah, dude, your one big beautiful bill cut $1 trillion from the social safety nets of the United States of America. Inflation has gone up significantly due to your fucking goddamn tariffs. Americans are unable to sort of afford basic fucking goods. They have all gone up significantly in terms of price. The only thing that went down is eggs because of that avian flu situation being, well, taken care of. Yeah, but he made like a couple $1 billion from a crypto rug pool, so it's all good. Who cares? And, you know, Bernie always being accurate, 60% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck. 800,000 people are homeless. Food prices are at record highs, and wages are lagging behind inflation. But you know, Donald Trump is just continuing on the train of just talking about how affordability is just a fucking complete hoax made up by the fucking Democrats. You should keep saying this over and over and over again, because that was the exact thing that you used in order to get into office, and now you're deciding to fucking dump all over it because your policies are really fucking bad.
Can you clarify, you have called the affordability crisis as a Democratic hoax, but you also want to make America affordable again?
No, the word that they use is a hoax, and because they're the ones that caused the problem. I'm only
Stupid. Incredibly fucking goddamn stupid. Hey, I wonder why inflation was as high as it was during 2020. Because of your mismanagement of fucking COVID, you stupid motherfucker. You had as big of a hand in playing in terms of, causing the fucking inflation problems within the United States of America because of your terrible fucking policy on COVID. Oh, the once-in-a-lifetime pandemic made the economy fucking shit the goddamn bed. No, what a fucking shocker. And then there was a bunch of global inflation, which also the companies used very often as an excuse to do price gouging, which the Inflation Reduction Act dealt with. Of a bunch of positions which you fucking appealed through fucking executive orders. And you want everyone to fucking shocked Pikachu face now that inflation is starting to go back up under your fucking presidency because of a bunch of the provisions that you repealed within the IRA, as well as the fucking tariff policies that you're currently carrying out. Very, very cool.
No, I'm talking about when you're trying to say it a different way. It's pretty simple, though, if you listen. It's a hoax where they created the problem. They're the ones that gave the high prices. So when they use the word affordability, they shouldn't be using that word because they're the ones that created this problem.
I don't know. Do we need to reiterate why this is just incredibly fucking stupid? Why this is like the dumbest fucking point on the planet? Buddy, like, I wonder why this inflation is going up, and I guarantee you it's definitely higher than 3 fucking percent. I believe Jerome Powell and the Fed just said that they are going to cut interest rates again by another 0.25%. It's gone to about, I think, 2.5% exactly. Someone fucking double check that. I'm not 100% certain what the interest rates are now going to, but yeah, he cut the interest rates again because of your terrible fucking policies that's not getting inflation under control because of A, the tariffs, and B, things that you repealed from the fucking Inflation Reduction Act.
They created the highest inflation in history, and they created the highest prices in history. And now we have to get those things down. But when they go there,
COVID created those. An issue which you fucking mismanaged. But he's still talking about affordability and everything, and he's thanking people within Pennsylvania. There's a bunch of highlights from this like dumbass rally that he had in Pennsylvania where he made himself look like a complete fucking dumbass. Like, brother, like, your fucking big beautiful bill is making it the affordability crisis within the United States of America fucking worse. Why would you celebrate that fucking bill? It's incredibly fucking unpopular with literally everybody.
Another one. These are warriors, these two guys, but the three of them, and then you have the senator, but the three of them. Ryan McKenzie. Ryan, thank you.
Yeah, 0.25%. Yeah, I said that, like, that Jerome Powell just reduced the interest rates. I'm asking, like, what are the interest rates at currently right now?
And it's hard for me to explain how hard they work, but they were working so hard getting that big, beautiful bill. I call it the great, big, beautiful bill passed. You know, that was supposed to be in 17 bills.
3.5,
and I actually said it
3.75?
because I'm not that experienced. Another one. These are warriors.
So yeah, I don't know, like keep congratulating people for passing the one big beautiful bill, which is incredibly fucking unpopular, Trump. It's a very, very unpopular bill, even amongst fucking Republicans, because they also are starting to see a lot of the increases in most basic fucking goods being incredibly fucking expensive for people to be able to afford, including their fucking healthcare costs also going up because your party just refused to extend the fucking ACA fucking subsidies. And they are starting to understand, like, oh, wow, this party does not fundamentally give a flying fuck about us, and they just want us all to die. Holy fucking shit. Like, you guys are fucking doing this. Like, keep bashing affordability, Trump. The one thing that you use in order to get into fucking office.
A lot of people misinterpret it. They say, oh, he doesn't realize prices are high. Prices are coming down very substantially. But they...
That's a lie. They've been going up substantially. I believe, like, average fucking grocery prices have gone up, like, depending on the fucking item, ranging from, like, 20 to, like, 30%.
Have a new word. You know, they always have a hoax. The new word is affordability. So they look at the camera and they say, this election is all about affordability. Now, they never talk about it. They never talk. Thank you.
Bro, you fucking campaigned on affordability, bringing down prices of fucking groceries. That's what that fucking means. That was what you used in 2024 that you obviously fucking lied about because you're an out-of-touch elitist fucking billionaire who in reality fucking hates his fucking supporters, would prefer to see all those country blumpkins all fucking die because that's what Trump really thinks in reality of his fucking goddamn supporters, that they are a bunch of country dipshits who should all just, I don't know, fuck off and die. Shouldn't be really surprised by that whatsoever. That's how he thinks. Being an out-of-touch fucking elitist billionaire. You campaigned on lowering grocery prices, lowering housing prices, lowering prices in general, and you are not doing any of that. And as a result, people are starting to have doubts about your fucking presidency. They're starting to have problems with you. Specifically, who would have thought?
Very much. They say I'm not allowed to run. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but that's okay. He said 4 more years. You see the new hat? We have 4 more years. 2028. We have all sorts of... Well, you know what? We have
22nd Amendment, but whatever.
3 years and 2 months to go. And you know what that is in Trump time? 3 years and 2 months is called eternity. We have a long time.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that fucking long because there's already been rumblings within the General Serve Republican fucking caucus talking about the fact that there is going to be more resignations and that morale is at an all-time fucking low. With Marjorie Taylor Greene gone, I believe they only have a 1-seat majority in the fucking House of Representatives as soon as she leaves the House in about 3 weeks.
We have a long time. But under Biden, real wages plummeted by $3,000 a year. Under Trump, the typical factory worker has already seen their wages increase by more than $1,300, and that's in just a few months. And for construction workers, it's $1,800 up versus $3,500 down, and I think their number is wrong. It's much lower than that.
Yeah, I don't believe him for like even 3 seconds. He's definitely fucking funging the numbers there, 1,000%. Just also another quick thing. He's still doing all of the, like, I don't know, like, transgender for literally everyone. Everyone's transgender, which is very fucking strange. I don't know, like, for all the talks about, like, Republicans keep saying that, for whatever reason, everyone's going to be fucking transgender, for some reason. The Republicans seem to be the only ones who keep consistently fucking talking about this over and over and over again. I mean, this is like an aside, sort of like a little bit of a tangent that I'm just like throwing in here, mostly because I thought it was funny.
I think transgender for all is a great, great thing for the Democrats to be talking about.
Yeah, they weren't running on that. Kamala Harris didn't fucking talk about transgender people during her fucking campaign, but it doesn't matter, like... Because of Kamala Harris being such a weak, petulant, pathetic fucking candidate and just standing for absolutely nothing, it allowed the fucking Republicans to be able to run with a particular narrative saying that, yeah, Kamala Harris, she wants everyone to be transgender. Like, yeah, sure, dude, okay.
Transgender for every member in your family. If they're not feeling well that night, let's just change their sex. No, let's not talk about it. Let them go and let them fight to get these things. I think open borders are great, you know, where prisons are emptied into our country, right?
He still doesn't understand what people seeking asylum means.
Where people from all over the world being dumped into our country, the people that...
Stupid lies. It doesn't matter. He's just gonna say, like, whatever fuck shit in order to be able to justify his, like, stupid schizophrenic sort of ideas. But then again, you know, as we mentioned before, like, the supporters that he has around him are all a bunch of dumbasses, and they just lap it up anyways because they're incredibly fucking undereducated. But now we have Caroline Leavitt, who's also mentioning, I don't know, defending these sort of administration's positions on the fact that they've been slowly gutting away provisions within the fucking IRA and also implementing their fucking tariffs, which have been making inflation go up fucking significantly. And she gets into a spat with it with Caitlin fucking Collins.
Those are going to go into effect next year. So the best is yet to come. The president is digging our country out of the economic hole that the previous administration put us in, and that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, dude, the previous economic fucking hole. Dude, the only reason why inflation was, like, going back down during his fucking presidency the way that it was because of, again, the Inflation Reduction Act here. Let's see if we can fucking load it in this graph. Really, even this shit's not fucking loading properly? I hate this fucking goddamn throttling bullshit from this dumbass fucking goddamn ISP and shit. Where nothing can fucking load. God fucking goddamn it. It's not loading. Hate that shit. I love it when my fucking ISP throttles me and doesn't let me fucking load my goddamn graphs. Very, very cool. Very good. But generally speaking, I've mentioned this already before. The reason why inflation was as fucking high as it was during 2020 was because of Trump mismanaging fucking COVID. And because of the once-in-a-lifetime pandemic, it made inflation go up because of the fucking economy stopping. And then there was a general sort of inflation crisis around the world where everyone was affected besides the United States of America. And then the Inflation Reduction Act was passed in order to take care of inflation, and it made inflation within the United States go down. I'm shocked. I can't believe that would fucking happen. And it went down to about hovering around like 2.5 to about 3%, which is about the normal growth of fucking inflation that generally happens. However, the reason for as to why the president of the United States was running on affordability is because a lot of people felt like they were unable to buy stuff. They were just like, yeah, I don't know if I feel like it's like the economy is getting worse and that it's not going great for me in particular because of I don't know, inflation being as bad as it is, and like people just saying a bunch of random fuck shit because they don't necessarily have like I don't know, like the minute sort of details for as to how fucking policy works, because most people are average individuals who have to fucking work, so they don't know 100% what's going on. The problem is that the Democrats left the avenue on affordability open because of the fact that they were touting the stock price numbers being as high as they were, and that is why Trump used a talking point of affordability against them to be like, well, people can't afford their groceries, and they've been saying that they can't afford their groceries and they're having a hard time. And now Trump is doing the exact same thing as the fucking Democrats did. The Democrats also are like, Trump consistently now talks about how high the fucking stock prices are and how affordability is not actually a fucking issue. The exact same fucking thing that did the fucking Democrats in is now also causing problems for the Republicans. Shocker.
It was a year ago, as you know, and grocery prices have been up. So we've covered the economy, but there's mixed signals in terms of what that looks like. But
inflation is down from where it was. As measured by the overall CPI, it has slowed to an average 2.5% pace. This is down from what the president inherited.
No, it's at 3.1%. She's lying about the numbers here.
The president inherited 2.9% in January. Today it's at about 2.5%. So we're trending in the right direction with more to come. And I would remind you,
it's called bad education, Boy Meets Minnie. That's why people are confused about the Dems not being a monolith.
President Trump left office in his first term, inflation was 1.7%, and the previous administration jacked it up to a record high 9%. So again, in 10 months, the president has clocked.
Hey, dumbass, I wonder what happened to jack it up to fucking 9%. It's called COVID-19, you stupid dumb broad. That's not the fault of the Democrats. That's the fault of Trump for mismanaging the fucking goddamn crisis and making inflation be as bad as it fucking is. I don't know how many times I have to say about how much I fucking hate these stupid motherfuckers constantly, and I mean constantly, not having any understanding in their fucking stupid tiny little brains of theirs that their actions have fucking consequences.
Bought us out of this hole. He's kept it low at 2.5%, and we believe that number.
It's higher than that. It's at 3.1%.
Number is going to continue to decline, especially as energy and oil prices continue to decline as well.
I wonder why those fucking numbers might be declining right now. Oh, because people aren't using their fucking cars, you dumbass.
Saying it's not. Well, nobody reported on it being high under Biden. My predecessor was standing at this podium, but now you want to ask me a lot of questions about it, which I'm happy to answer. But
because you're lying. You're currently just straight up fucking lying in front of everyone. I wonder why they're asking a bunch of questions about it, Caroline. Oh, because you're a fucking liar.
We'll just add, there's a lot more scrutiny on this issue from this press corps than there was. Well, and the previous administration said that too. My predecessor stood up at this podium and she said inflation doesn't exist. She said the border was secure, and people like you just took her at her word, and those were two utter lies. Everything I'm telling you is the truth, backed by real factual.
Because people were coming in via asylum. That's how that works, but whatever.
Data, and you just don't want to report on it because you want to push untrue narratives about the president.
You literally just lied in front of the fucking press corps. Like, fucking huff copium about it. Like, Caroline, like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's so fucking stupid. But yeah, Trump, you should do everything possible to keep railing on fucking affordability. The one thing that you use in order to gain fucking prominence, in order to be able to win. And keep having your little apparatchiks and minions lie about it, and lie about the fucking numbers of inflation because you have been repealing things from the Inflation Reduction Act, and also doing your tariffs, which have had inflationary fucking pressures, and making everything less affordable within the United States of America, which you explicitly said on the campaign fucking trail to saying that you were going to take care of those problems. And with this, along with the ACA subsidies that are about to expire in about 2.5 weeks, oh boy, this is only going to look way, way worse for the fucking Republican Party. Because again, the Republicans, fundamentally speaking, after all the cuts they did to the social safety nets, after all the fucking tariff policies, and every sort of inflationary pressure that has been done by the fucking goddamn Republican Party to make the lives of people within the fucking United States of America significantly worse, because these people only care about one thing and one thing only, that is robbing from the poor in order to give to the rich. Robin Hood in the exact opposite way. That is all that these stupid, sniveling motherfuckers have ever cared about. And that is the suffering of the American people, for the express purpose of having the line go up by an additional 1%. Don't think there's really much else to say besides keep railing on affordability the way that you are, Trump and the Republican Party. It's going to make you look really, really good for future fucking elections. Honestly, I'm just upset that my fucking shit isn't loading. Whatever. What do we rate out to today? Ooh, those are nice cracks. Oops. Ay, 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 ay. Listen, I'm glad that we went through all of that because, man, that was a lot of shit that we needed to get through. And we got through a bunch of it. Very, very good, very cool. So I'm happy about that. Why don't we raid out to... why don't we just do Jason? Jason Society, why not? Alright, idiots. Dorks, raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're not sub, you the Why Wait Daho raid, but that's how we show appreciation. Those are in 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing with, I don't know. Still need to finish leveling up my characters, leveling up weapons, more DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA, and also yapping about fucking goddamn politics. My favorite thing to yap about. Very, very cool, very good. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.